corner once that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into it right out in front of sight. And he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now going to defense now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god, he does it! The ninja defeat.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, no. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, what is going on, Critical Ops Esports fans? I'm Sudden Death, and I'm joined by Cool Mark today. We have an exciting one for you. We are here in Pro League Season 1, but it's playoff time, baby. Cool Mark, you excited?
Oh yeah, very excited. This is America's. This is the season 1 for playoffs. This is the first time we're seeing this, and well, if you didn't tune in yesterday to Eurasia, there were some pretty good matches there. But today, it's all about the Americas. And Jake, why don't we kind of walk everyone through how we're actually getting here, what the deets are, and what they can expect to see in a little bit.
1000%. So this is the overall participation right here, folks. If you want to pause it and read it, of course, we are far off into this here for the qualifiers, Circuit Intermediate Series, which is starting here. If you go ahead and I think signups are still open, so if you've not yet signed up, go ahead and head on over to do that. If you finish, 7th or 8th there, you can go ahead and get access into the Pro League. Moving on here to the next image. Here's the overall format. We've been in the round robin stage. If you want to check out any of those matches, I definitely recommend you do so after, of course, this stream is over, because there were some really exciting matches here in the Americas in the round robin stage. And how it's been working is it's been a best of 2 setup. You go in, you play, you maybe win 1 or win 2, depending on the situation. You get 3 points or 1 point, and you get ahead, and it gets a spot on the overall leaderboard. Now we're here in the playoffs. We'll be deciding who moves on to the grand finals, and where there is some elimination now on board, cutting some throats, getting them out of here.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting here for the qualifiers. We do have 2 matches today, as you saw on the screen. That's qualifier 1 and eliminator match, but we'll get into that a little bit later. Here's the schedule, right? So we got through the qualifiers, we got through the round robin stage. We just had April 22nd, the first playoffs for Eurasia, and then April 23rd today, as you can see, playoffs for here for Americas next week, respectively, Eurasia and Americas for the grand finals. So very exciting. The eliminator match 2 will be played off stream so that we can determine who will be the second grand finalist after today's matches later on. But should be really excited to see this one. And yeah, that's the schedule. And we have some pretty exciting matches coming up today. As you can tell, here is a prize pool. All the teams have already been played, right? So the round robin's actually done, right? We're not actually in that anymore. But the first place team did get that 40 event cases and premium cases. Second place got those 30 event cases and premium cases, and so on and so forth between third all the way down to 8th place. But here for the playoffs, right? We have 4 teams. What are they playing for? Well, 4th place will get that $500 US dollar credit or US dollar prize pool, 2,000 credits, 15 premium and event cases. Third place will get $1,000, 3,000 credits, 20 premium and event cases. Second place gets that $1,500, 4,000 credits, 30 event and premium cases. And first place gets the coveted $3,000, the unique circuit skin, or the unique pro league skin at least, the 5,000 credits and 50 premium and event cases. And well, Jake, let's take a look at the champion skin if folks haven't seen it already. It's a very, very nice skin. We've shown it quite a few times here in the pro league stream, but it is this Scar H, a very nice purple tinge to it.
Looks absolutely phenomenal, kind of going along with the geometric shapes overall we have here in the background. It reminds me of Dark Matter from Black Ops 3 so many years ago. I'm definitely excited to see this gun in the hands of the winners here. Hopefully, I'll be able to pick it up once and get a kill with it or so, but that's about the extent of my use with the champion skin. Looks phenomenal. Well, folks, here are the teams that qualified. Some of them are, of course, still here, and some of them, well, they've already been disqualified. Dynamic Gaming, Vortex HQ, Animosity, and Unbreakable, well, they didn't make the cut. But your top 4 here are Merciless HQ, Resurgent Phoenix, Mayhem 5, and Flawless. And they will be playing today, seeing who goes where. See up top here with Qualifier 1, Merciless HQ versus Resurgent Phoenix. This is definitely going to be a very interesting matchup here. Of course, the winner moves on to the grand finals. Now, the loser of that matchup in Qualifier 1, well, they drop down there to Qualifier 2 for an opportunity to have a rematch there in the grand finals. Now, the eliminator down there in the bottom left-hand corner, as the name suggests, you lose, you're out. The only way you get to the grand finals is by having a flawless victory in the eliminator and moving on to the qualifiers and winning that to get to the grand finals to face whoever wins in the qualifier 1. Take a look here at the eliminator match. Mayhem 5 versus Flawless. Folks, let us know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Who you think will be taking this? Of course, voting is live. Find all the information in the video description down below. Community voting, match voting. I believe this for this match is still open. It'll be open until it starts, unless I get the confirmation that that was wrong. Plenty of opportunity to earn big prizes here, and a chance to win the exclusive Pro League Champion skin. You can scan the QR code or head over to play.mobilesports.org/app/voting to participate in the community voting challenge, I guess is the best word to describe it. Mayhem 5, let's dive in and take a closer look at this team here.
Yeah, Mayhem 5, a pretty well-suited team that we've seen, and obviously you can see they have a good history within the Critical Ops Esports community. Circuit Season 3, 4th place. Circuit Season 4, 1st place. And Circuit Season 5, 2nd place as well. They've also placed in the Embers of Victory Season 1 and 2, and placed 8th at the World Championship in 2022. So $5,000 won for them. They are pretty well regarded within the Critical Ops scene, but they are in the Eliminator match. So that is something that is going to be a little bit heavy on their shoulders. You can see here lots of good players: Artist, Azik, Shala, Ox, Max, Annoy, and Tapsta. All with pretty good ratings as well and pretty decent win rates across the board. Lots of maps played for this squad regardless of the player. And so we'll be curious to kind of see how they face up against Flawless of the more South America region. So we'll have to take a look later on. But here are the map statistics here for Mayhem 5. Pretty good across the board. Grounded and Canals maybe their least strong maps, but Plaza, 50% win rate. Source, 80% win rate. Raid, 89%. In Port, they have not lost a single game. So I'm curious to see which maps they'll actually select using these map statistics. But let's take a look at Flawless as well. Jake, what do they have to offer?
Take a look here. Tournament history for Flawless. Circuit Season 1 and Circuit Season 2 finished 4th place there. And then I think it says 6th place in Circuit Season 2. They've kind of been quiet until now. They've made it here into the Pro League. And now they're looking to add some better statistics to that tournament history there. They'd like to go ahead and be the winner of the grand finals. Got some familiar names here on this squad, as you can see. A decent amount of experience. But and compared to Mayhem 5, you got players 100 maps. I think Ox had 103, had players at 87 and 70. There's a lot more experience, it seems, on the Mayhem 5 side. It's definitely going to be interesting seeing these players play. As one team, Mayhem 5 having more experience, Flawless not having as much experience or tournament experience, but might be coming in here and have something up their sleeve that Mayhem 5 is not ready for. Here's their map stats. Pretty good across the board. Canals, 50-50%, Port at 67, haven't played on Raid at all. Village, they have won every single matchup on there. And what, again, that could be one matchup or two. We'll take a closer look at that when we dive on into the individual map section. Grounded also with a pretty good win rate. Flawless has a good win rate. It looks a little better than Mayhem 5's overall win rate. Cool, Mark, let's take a closer look here at the individual players and see what the matchups look like between them. Artist and Happen here are the first matchups. What do you think about this?
This one's pretty good. Both win rates are pretty high, 70% and 78% respectively, but the rating is a little bit better here for Flawless. That being said, maps are around the similar amount of maps played, so I think that's a nice little plus there for Flawless, but I think Mayhem 5 have a little bit of an upper hand as far as maps played, as you mentioned before.
Yep, coming into this, it looks like we have close for the first couple players matchups here. Zeke, 22 maps. Nakba right there at 24 maps. Similar win rate and rating as well. Slightly higher over there for Nakba. But I say as we move on here, just based on what I saw earlier there in the complete roster, again, Ox with, I think it was 103 maps, and was it Tapsta that had 87? We're going to see here who's the next. Chelly and Knock popping up. Yeah, there it is. 78 maps there for Chelly. Knock only 35 maps. So the win rate for those 35 maps definitely higher in favor of Knock, but there is just more experience coming in there on Chelly's side. Has been here a lot longer. Now, doesn't have the win rate to back it up. You could say maybe it hasn't won as many maps. Maybe the experience doesn't matter. I don't know. We'll see when we get into the match and how that plays out.
Yeah. And taking a look here, Ox versus Mafia, right? These two separate roles, IGL versus Entry Fragger, but over double the amount of maps played here for Ox versus Mafia, and a slightly slower or slightly lower win rate here for Ox, which makes sense. More maps played,
yeah,
higher likelihood that you'll lose them. But ratings pretty similar, 1.14 to 1.21, a slight edge there for Flawless, but I would say still comparable given maps played.
Max and Karinga popping up here. Karinga just sitting there at still hasn't graduated yet, but over here for Max, 48 maps, 58 win percent, rating of 1.9.
Yeah, and Annoy and Allen. This one's interesting as well, right? No maps played for Allen. Annoy 71 maps, so that win rate once again 64% here, Jake. That's it's a pretty interesting one. 1.09 for the rating. As we move on, I think this is more into getting into the substitutes now. But Mayhem 5 just have a little more depth on their roster. That's the one thing that's striking out to me looking at this. And maybe if you haven't seen these two teams play, that's something to notice as we move on.
Yeah, if you need to call somebody off the bench, Mayhem 5 is definitely in the better spot to do that. Tapsta right here. I thought Tapsta had more maps than that, only 5. 40% win rate. And Ribeiro right there, 14 maps and a 64% win rate. I would say overall pretty comparable, but got to give a slight edge right there to Ribeiro. Season 1 map pool. Legacy was not in it. I'd say the most popular maps so far in this map pool have been Raid and Port. I'm curious to see if that's going to be the same maps they're sticking on, or if we're going to get something a little different. I think I've only casted Canals twice. Which is a little odd as it is. Usually seems to be a little more popular of a map. We're going to find out right now. Map Vito's coming in. Grounded, immediately getting the left swipe. Didn't like that profile at all. Flawless's turn here. Oh, doesn't like Plaza. Getting it out of there. Should be a first pick coming in for Mayhem 5 right now. There it is. Speak of the Devil, Raid, which means Flawless's next pick should be Port. Oh, man. It's almost like I can see the future. Let me put my crystal ball away here. Village, going to get the axe out of there. And Soar, not a fan. The decider will be there on Canals.
Okay.
Interesting to see if we get to that.
Yeah, maybe we will get to that. But Raid and Port, these two maps I think are very, very fun. And once again, there is no tying because it's a best of 3. So we'll have to see what the community thinks. But Raid, Port, and Canals are what's going to be happening here. And let's take a look at the community votes. Who do they think is going to win? It seems Here we go. Here we go. Heavily in favor of Flawless, actually. 27% for Mayhem 5, 72% for Flawless. We do know the Brazilian fan base likes to show up, and they've shown up today here. So 72%, way outnumbering that of Mayhem 5's points at least. So more people voting in favor of Flawless. We'll see how the maps kind of stack up. But our first map will be Raid, and I'm excited for this one. To be entirely honest, looking at the stats here, Raid is, I would say, pretty heavily favoring Mayhem 5. They have 16 wins and 2 losses on the map of Raid. Flawless have not played it at all. So that's something just to note. They could be really good on it. They could be really bad on it. They could be average on it. We don't exactly know because we don't have a ton of stats on them. But we do know Mayhem 5 are pretty good on Raid with that 8-1 or 16-2 win-to-loss ratio.
Yeah, pretty phenomenal right there. It's a one of the only breach-sided maps in the game. We'll be curious to see what kind of action Flawless has ready for them on the Coalition side.
Yeah, and I think we'll before we get into the mashup, with the knife rounds and whatnot, we'll take a little bit of a look into some of the other cool things happening here for Critical Ops. If you want to check out the Critical Ops War event, this will be a nice little lucky spin as well inside the game. A lot of nice skins here. A red theme to it overall, and you can see here quite a few glove, knife, and gun skins, as well as nade skins, as well. The Discord, Flame of Conquest, Storm of Steel, Judgment Day. A lot of very, I wouldn't say friendly, but, intense themes here. Ravage, Condemned as well for the P250, as well as some of the other nades as well. So very nicely done there. And then, we'll have to see who's donning this inside the actual matchup. But Jake, what about the Esports Cup? Let's talk a little bit about the Esports Cup as well while we wait.
Let's talk about it indeed. Very excited to be introducing the Critical Force and Polaris Esports Cups. This is going to be fast-paced day cups, and they'll be hosted weekly for every single region. A European region will be starting first next week on Wednesday, April 26th. A lot of stuff up here for grabs, 24,000 credits, 190 cases. So what you want to do is join the Critical Ops Esports server, link in the description down below for more deets on that. Again, those in the European region, you're starting first next week, so go ahead, hop on over there and get involved. Weekly tournaments to win lots of goodies and get yourself out there.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this first matchup on Raid. It should be a good one because, like we said, it's a toss-up. Don't really know how Floss are going to perform, but their audience obviously does think that they're going to do well. And I'm curious to see what type of strategy they pick. If they win the knife round, I assume they're probably going to start breach side just to get a good, whichever team wins the knife round, I assume they're going to start on the breach side just to give themselves a little bit more of a comfort pick here on Raid. Seems to be more of a breach side and map. It's pretty hard to hold A and B, honestly. Wherever you're holding from, tons. If you're holding from the spawn area, if you're holding from below heaven, it's pretty difficult. So I'm curious to see how the strategies will work out actually on the map of Raid. But the qualifier system, honestly, Jake, this is a little bit of an interesting one because usually I feel like there will be 2 matches, right? And then the team that loses, both teams that lose will get put into a qualifier or an eliminator 1. Right, but immediately off the bat, Flawless and Mayhem 5, they're in the Eliminator 1 right now. So whichever team loses, they're out of the playoffs entirely. So they have really no shots they have no margin for error, essentially.
Yeah, that's kind of the risk, interesting how it all works being the leaderboard, depending on where you placed on the leaderboard is going to put you there in the bracket. Obviously, I think Merciless HQ, here's the leaderboard right here. I won't have to go ahead and guess. Merciless HQ, one ahead, finished first. They're the top spot there. They're there. If they win, they're just sailing right over to grand finals, and they get to sit back with their legs up, waiting for their competitors to come to them. Now, you get 4th place. Of course, you get in to the finals. Excuse me, not the finals, the playoffs. Potentially get into the finals, but you got a lot of work to do. So that you got more incentive to go ahead and finish higher. But if you don't want to, all you got to do is sneak in, just get right there in that 4th spot. But then you're going to have a little more work to do here in the playoffs. And of course, a little more pressure if you're down there in that bottom bracket. Whoever loses is out. They're out of the Pro League. See ya.
See ya indeed. But these teams are pretty good, I would say. 12 points, 16, 17, and 18 points respectively. The top 3 teams are pretty close as far as what they've won, what they lost. So we'll see Raid next as well as Port. Get those 2 maps guaranteed. We'll see if we finish up on Canals. I will be curious to see if we actually get to Canals. It's been a map that I feel like Eurasia gets a lot more than Americas does, but we'll see if that continues to be the case if we do actually get to map 3 here in this first eliminator match.
Yeah, due to the ping difference, it might happen. We will definitely see here. Folks, we're almost ready to go ahead and dive on into the first matchup here. We're just waiting for a couple more players to go ahead and join up and make sure everything is good on their end, and then we can start this series. Trust me, we want to dive into it as soon as possible. We love casting the matches, and we know you want to watch them, but we can't start without the players being here. Stuff that's got to go on behind the scenes. If you're curious about what goes on behind the scenes, head over to mobilesports.org and read the rules there and see all the stuff that needs to take place behind the scenes in order to compete in every single matchup. Chat,
Yeah,
let
it's
us know
not
what you
actually as
think.
easy. It's not
Oh,
as
go ahead.
easy
Sorry.
as well, it's not as easy as people think it is, right? Just to
No.
join you know, an esports tournament and whatnot. There's a lot of these, you know, rules and kind of procedures that all the pros that are pretty experienced, they know what they need to do. But if it's your first time, you might not understand, like, oh, I need to record, I need to do this thing, I need to do that thing to make sure I'm not cheating or whatnot. So, you know, a lot of these measures put in place over time just to make sure that try and prevent unfair play over time. You know, we've seen quite a few instances where turns out players cheating, teams cheating, or something of the sort, and that just makes it unideal for everyone to watch, right? Then the whole match that was just played is instantly voided. The results don't actually matter. There wasn't a fair match played, and the team that lost doesn't necessarily feel good about their victory, right? If they got flipped or something like that, then they still don't know if their performance was good enough. So we'll have to see. But I'm glad that a lot of these are in place just to make sure that the players are kind of equally have an equal treatment across the board. But curious to see how this match will go up on Raid as we get into the knife round in the next few minutes.
Indeed. Again, chat, let us know in the comment section down below who you think will be taking it. I know you voted in the community polls as well as the YouTube poll, but give us a round count. I'd like to know the round count if you got any more in-depth information on what you think is going to happen here in this first matchup in the eliminator bracket. And this is a rather interesting little stat I got here. Just popped up on my my screen. First week of the Pro League. Can't believe, I mean, what was it, 7 weeks ago? Time flies. Flawless won against Mayhem 5, 2-0. Revenge time for Mayhem 5?
Could be. Could be
We're to see.
exactly that case right now. But Mayhem 5 not slated to win as far as what the community thinks. So that's something definitely interesting to note. But we'll have to see. Definitely have to see. I think this will be a fun match here, an eliminator match. Lots of pressure between both of these teams. And I think, you know, for the folks to look out for at Mayhem 5, it's definitely going to be Happen, Riberio, right? Nakba, Mafia as well. And not Shazir. So that should be fun. And then Mayhem on their side, you know, Ox, Hoodie, Max, Chelly, Agonized, Annoy. Lots of these players are very familiar on both the North America and South America sides. So we'll have to see here which of these teams will take this first map number 1, but should be ready soon as we get into the knife round shortly.
Just waiting for that final player to join up, and then we will be good to go. I'm excited. Go ahead and get on into the knife round. My prediction is if Mayhem 5 wins the knife just due to their overall experience, they're going to go ahead and take that coalition side to start with.
Interesting. Okay. You think coalition?
That if they win the knife, they'll take it. If Flawless wins, however, I think they might start on the breach side. Go ahead and
So
get that early lead, and then go ahead and fall back on the coalition side.
So essentially, you think either way, they're going to start on the coalition side?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Interesting theory. I think, okay, how about this? While we wait, Jake, who do you think is going to win this first map? Mayhem 5 or Flawless?
Oh, I never like saying that because I got the like worst caster's curse out of all the talent here. I'm just looking for the best possible match. Actually, no, take it back. I'm looking for the worst possible matchup. And that way we get the best possible match.
Okay.
What
Interesting.
about yourself? What do you think?
I'm going to go stats. I think Mayhem 5 is going to win. 16 wins and 2 losses is a very convincing stat line. I have been deceived by stat lines in the past, though. With Flawless being unknown, they have hearts and minds with them. I don't know if they have tactics with them, but they have hearts and minds with them, right? The people have voted for them, and obviously they're confident in themselves not to ban out the first map of Raid first. So shows some confidence, but that being said, this is also a Brazil server because Mayhem 5 did pick it, right? Mayhem 5's that North American team. So because they get the map pick, they don't get the server. And so this could play into Flawless's, own advantage. Even if Mayhem 5 are in, you know, the favor of they understand this map, they know what to do. Maybe the ping won't be there in their favor, but that being said, Mayhem have played this map enough with a bad ping, I would say, and so that it's probably going for them. But I think we'll go to map number 3, to be honest. I just don't know if it'll be who will win first map or first, you know, map number 2. I predict it's going to be Mayhem, and then I think Flawless is going to win out on port. So we'll see here. But do you think we're going to go to map number 3?
Dude, I told you I got the caster's curse. Like,
Okay,
I
well,
can't shake
this
it.
this one doesn't matter. I'm not
I
saying
guess it
who's gonna win
doesn't
or
matter.
lose.
I don't think we're gonna get there.
You don't. Interesting.
I think I'm
So
gonna.
you
I think we're gonna.
you-
I think we're
okay.
gonna 2-0 from AM5 here. That's what I'm thinking. I just said it out loud,
2-0
folks.
from Mayhem 5.
See,
Okay,
I
I got it.
had
I
my
got it
own-
out of him. I got
you
it out
got
of
it
him.
out of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
There
Mayhem
we
5.
go.
Flawless is probably gonna win this 2-0. Sorry, Mayhem 5 fans. Oh,
Well,
maybe
you
I
just said
finally
it
shook the
again.
caster's curse. I would keep switching up. Maybe I'm confusing the caster's curse god here.
Yeah,
Probably not.
they don't know. Okay, okay. Is it Mayhem 5? Nope.
Hey, look
Nope.
at that.
It is Mayhem 5. They're gonna win it. So you said if Mayhem 5 wins, they're gonna start a coalition side.
That's my prediction.
Let's see if they do. This should be interesting. My whole spiel here is just to take Jake off his game. Chat.
He's already done it.
Yep. I'm just having fun here. Serious time for the teams, fun time for the commentators. Mayhem 5 versus Flawless, map number 1 here of the first match, the eliminator match here for season 1 of the playoffs for Pro League. Let's get on into it, and I think you're right. I think Mayhem 5 do pick that coalition side. Maybe the caster curse is lifted
Maybe it's
today.
gone. Maybe it
Maybe
is.
what you say happens will happen.
We're about to find out, folks.
Let's see.
And
Let's
we
dive into
are
it.
underway. Let's do this. Finally getting on into this first matchup here.
Okay, okay. Mayhem 5, they play heavily over towards A. Okay. Flawless, though. Very heavy over towards B.
Artist coming here through tunnels. Going to go for this little backstab here. Bomb is going to be planted on B very, very quick. Looks like they're going to wrap all the way around. Here they come. First altercation.
Wow. Okay. All right. It was just Flawless to absolutely dominate Mayhem 5. The retake just did not come through. They all tried to come in through tunnels and around the spawn area, but that was it. Flawless did not have any trouble getting onto the bomb site nor defending the bomb site.
First KSG pull out here. Nakba is going to be the one rocking that. That's a dangerous gun here. Mafia also following up in suit with that. Mayhem 5 on this eco.
Ooh.
Nakba's going to strike. Ooh, he didn't like what Ox was jamming to. Ribeiro's going to find the headshot on Annoy, and that bomb's going to be planted so quickly on that A bomb site. Extra cash being invested into the accounts there. Flawless for that. If they're able to take this W here, there'll be even more cash flowing into those accounts. Artist very low on HP. Tapsta and Zeke yet to get tagged, but not much artillery to work with. Oh, Ribeiro, you can't do that. What, dude? You gotta hit that.
Well, still only a 3v4, and Flawless. Okay, Azik. Okay. They're doing good damage. I'm gonna find a kill here. They don't have time, I don't even think. But
Oh,
Nabka,
man.
okay. All right, he saves them.
He's gotta get out of there.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I think that bomb did more damage to the teams than the teams did to themselves that round.
yeah.
2-0 here.
Okay. Nice start here for Flawless. And as we said, the breach-sidedness of Raid will probably help them a little bit, at least to start. So, not bad here from Flawless. We'll see here with guns now, Mayhem 5, 3 M4s, an AUG, and a KSG. How will they respond? It's going to be decent A presence, but they'll see a lot of nades come over. And they'll try and avoid them as much as they can.
Bomb already over here on site and is going to be planted. Nakba is that planter right now, and Mafia is just going to absolutely obliterate Ox. Taps to try to stay alive, but it's a 2K coming in from Mafia with that KSG in hand.
I think the flash is really blinding them, because on our screen it didn't look like they were flashed, but it might have been they got flashed right before. So very effective flashes into Tunnel's ramp, and right now Mayhem 5 first gun round doesn't look so strong for them.
Bomb slowly taken down. They're going to have to go ahead and evacuate site. They're going to have a repeat of what happened in the previous round. They're beginning to do so. Everybody needs to put some distance between them and that bomb, which is about to go off. Artist holding strong.
Okay.
I'm not sure what he was doing. I'm not sure. I was thinking he was gonna like try to hide in the refrigerator there, nuke town, and let it go off and see if he can go ahead and get out of there. But then he decides to leave. Not totally sure what just happened. Oh man, here's Knack with the KSG. Boom, boom.
Dang. Okay. You know what's interesting is Flawless intentionally did not pick up better weapons. They're sticking to their KSGs, and I know it's a it's a good thing for economy. Maintain shotguns, but still, they'd rather keep those than pick up like an M4 or something. And the duel of the KFGs right here. Who win this one out? Annoy or Mafia? It's full B play as well. Have Flawless planted every single round this game?
Oh, Mafia.
Oh, Mafia.
He's missing shots.
Mafia.
Finally lands
Mafia.
him.
Okay. All right. They are really doing well with these KSGs. I think that's the talk of the town right now. Something to notice. Ribeiro does take down Artist, and well, you can see there happen. He's just sticking with his KSG. He realizes this is a great map for those short-range shotguns. As long as you have a good mix of shotguns and assault rifles, they'll work out perfectly with each other. But Mayhem 5 getting absolutely steamrolled to start right now, 4-0, and bombs getting planted every single time here for Flawless.
Yeah, this is one of those maps where you typically see that. We can plant so many times, almost every single round if you play really well on the side of the breach. The Coalition's biggest difficulty is managing their economy, I think, because you get that little extra boost over and over and over again. Even if you lose a few times on the breach side, you can get that bomb continually planted, kind of goes ahead and makes up for those losses. Not completely, but it helps.
You can see here, Mayhem 5, they've played this 18 times and won 89% of the time. Flawless have not played it once. This is their first time, but they seem to have a really good understanding of the KSGs and the roles they're playing in this game. Ox does find that first frag. One of the first few times Mayhem 5 have actually found the opening pick, but the bomb still goes down. Flawless have been so good on taking these bomb sites and maintaining them post-plant as well. So we'll see here, what can Mayhem 5 do in this post-plant retake? Annoy now. Outside the smoke, will Alan get him? No, Alan does actually, he does whip around. He finds 2 frags massively. An Artist now over towards long. What can he do? Mafia gets 2 kills? What is happening here? Artist finds 1, but he's gonna get tagged down right now. And what is going on right now? Flawless absolutely destroying Mayhem 5 on these retakes. 4 kills in a row there for Flawless to maintain that bomb site.
What would you say Mayhem 5 needs? Minimum of 3 to be competitive going into the breach side? On the flip?
Yeah, I'd say at least 3. Ideally, if they can get 4 or 5, but that's looking tough at this point with their...
Something's got to turn around.
Yeah. And this retake situation has not been working out for them. So that's just what I'll say.
Yeah, the utilization of the KSGs really works so well by Flawless thus far.
Oh, wow.
Artist gonna get dropped so quick. Allen also follows up right behind him, but finishing off a Zeke. Already 3 players down here on the side of Mayhem 5. They've been able to drop 2, though, on Flawless. Taps is the last one alive, and he gets his top shot off there.
Wow.
6-0.
This is not looking like the Mayhem 5 we typically know. They are not really playing retakes together. You can see Annoy here. He's alone, isolated outside of the smoke, and Ox, they peek him 1 by 1. They literally give Allen right then and there the whole instance, the ability to double kill. They don't peek together. A small thing like that, the timing does matter. So, curious to see how Mayhem 5 will continue here. Zeke.
Ooh, he's gonna be careful. Might get double flashed here.
Might, but okay.
Walks right into that line of pre-fire, and he's out of here. There's already a player down here for Flawless, and Artist is gonna go ahead and use his paintbrush to X out Mafia. Ox follows up behind, puts down Habit, and Zeke is there. It's a team play, baby. Everybody's getting kills here on the side of Mayhem 5. Bomb has been planted and will be defused, and Ribeiro is going to go ahead and try to survive and make it into the next round with that SG of his. Mayhem 5, the first point there on the board.
Yeah, exactly what I spoke of. They're just retaking together, right? That first kill through the smoke, a little bit lucky there for Ox, but immediately after, they go in for the retake while they're still planting, right? Flawless have not completely established themselves on the bomb site. And Mayhem 5 already go for the retake. They're very quick and aggressive instead of trying to set up for this retake type thing. And the past 6 rounds when they tried to set up, they were shut out of the bomb sites. But when they just came in very aggressively, that's what worked for them. We'll see here. Once again, similar setup. Are they going to go for this aggressive retake? All right, Artist. All right, finds 1 kill. Will they get another? When they've had these first frags, it's looked well for them, though. It hasn't always gone in their favor. And Artist going out alone.
He's trying to find Happen.
Oh, okay, Alan. Double kill. Artist and the Zeke taken out, so a 3 versus 3. And now Ox has been a little bit pushed out on his own. Annoyed. Fully blinded. Won't get the kills. And Tapsa as well. Can't get anything done. Mayhem 5. It's like that one round was a fluke in their favor.
They'll need really 2 more of those flukes and to be competitive going into the flip. But Flawless is not going to make that easy for them. Nak will continue to use the KSG here. SG's in the hands of everybody else except for Happen. He's going to go ahead and go with the silenced killer, the AUG. Taps coming around the corner. Be careful, he's going to be exposed there up on Heaven. Nakba moving in. He's a man on a mission. He's going to move down to tunnels and see if he can find anybody. Teammates fanning out, and that bomb has been planted. And no one coming in with that huge 2K, though, denying that bomb planted. Now we have a match in our hands. Nakba goes ahead and ruins that masterpiece Artist was working on. Taps up, finds one, trying to tap another out of there. Is able to do it. Nakba is still on the prowl. He's got that KSG in hand. All they got to do is isolate him and drop him. Don't want to get too close, though.
Coalition wins.
Ox plugs him in, turns it off. Mayhem 5 put another point there on the board. Again, I think you really only need 1 more to truly be competitive. Best case scenario, you get 2 more. I guess truly the best case is you end up 3 going to flip 7 to 5, but I think a 3-9 flip wouldn't be horrible for them, especially with their record that they do have on this map. No, they're good on the breach side. But really, I've seen no reason to suggest that Flawless is going to be slowing down here. Oh, man. Happen already picking off a Zeke, and they're moving in fast. The bomb is yet to get on site, though. Artist in a difficult spot, but he's going to find Mafia. I think he was blind, or he just wasn't prepared for him to come off his right shoulder there. Jumps up, tries to find Nak, but he switches it up this round. Pulls out the SG instead of the KSG. Drops the K. Oh, Taft in a tough spot. Is trying to go for the slice kill. Now reposition himself, moving back and forth. He misses Ribeiro, but comes back with a mean headshot. I'm beginning to feel a bit of a momentum shift here. Mayhem 5 seems like they can just win this. Momentum is definitely going to be on their side here. Allen, 63 HP to his name, moving around, seeing if he can find an angle. Oh, man, that's annoying.
It is. The time is ticking down.
Alive.
Time is ticking down, and Tapsa finds 1. But Ox, can he do this? I don't know. Does he have time? He does get the kill, but does he have time?
I don't think he has time. Oh,
I think
it's going to be close.
Oh,
man.
Wow. Last second. That was a valiant effort, but a little bit slow in the retake, I will have to say.
They were waiting for that one player to come from behind and backstab and catch them off guard. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get there fast enough. Needed some running shoes on, or maybe was just lacking the G Fuel energy. He can use Code Esports Mobile to get 30% off anything. That would help him out, get over there a little faster.
Could have been good. Yeah, this round looks solid here for Mayhem 5. But it's been like spurts of success for them, followed by many rounds of unsuccessful retakes, is what it seems like. So they've been locked out of A every single round. I don't think they maintain control of A. They just give it up instantly and just hope the retake will work, which has been somewhat successful for them. Not always, though.
Yeah, due to all the flashbangs utilized by Flawless, that's honestly the best strat. You try to defend and get up there on the site, you're just going to be blind and eliminated quickly. Here comes Annoy. He's coming from behind. Flashbang going out. He's got Ribeiro to compete with. He flashes himself just a little bit, and he's going to drop. Tapsa coming in, finding Mafia. Now, before Mafia's able to do a little bit of damage, though. Ox is here, prowling around. 2 players left alive for Flawless, and now it's down to this 1 versus 1. That bomb is slowly taken down in a similar spot. He definitely doesn't have time to defuse.
Wow. Wow, and everyone dies, too.
I think I've seen more players die from the bomb in this matchup than I saw die all in Worlds 2022. I think this entire match is more people have died from the bomb than in Worlds. Don't quote me on that stat. I'm just, yeah, it's what it feels like. I don't have any raw numbers on that.
Well, it's going down to the bomb plants, evidently, in the last round, the half here. We'll see, can Flawless pull out a 10-2? That's not completely flawless, but pretty dang close, I would say, to a flawless half. And Tapston now, not to see how he can defend. B has been a struggle for them to hold on to, but Tapston and Oi answer first. And Ribeiro does find one, but the nade could do good damage. Yeah, Allen and Ribeiro taken down to half HP. The bomb does get planted. Taps is also low, so they do take him down. Then boom, they have a chance. Flawless now. Maybe not in the driver's seat anymore. Allen, a 1 versus 3. Can he do this one? He's going to get taken down to low HP, and he's going to get shot out instantly. So Mayhem 5 do find 3 rounds. The coveted 3 that you were talking about, Jake.
That's really the minimum you want, just looking at it, because if you do win the pistol round, you're basically guaranteed that next match. That puts you at 11. They had got that extra round, and they win the pistol round, win that basically guaranteed round, then you're at match point. Gives you just a little extra cushion. Obviously 8-4 would have given you a little more cushion, and that's what you want. But well, it's better than riding a bike with no seat on it.
Yeah. I mean, riding a bike with no seat would just be standing on a bike, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Mayhem 5, we'll see what their A execute strat is. It's going to be a 5v5 on this A bomb site, and Flawless look like they might have read Mayhem 5's book. They might have already done their research. The artist does find 1. Mafia finds 2 kills. Mafia with 3. Mafia with 4. And Allen shuts him down with the 5th, but Mafia almost the ace. And Flawless, I think they might be taking away Mayhem's map. It might be the caster curse for me, not for you.
I know, but I was thinking, you got it out of me. I said, I think just based on stats. But see, stats don't always matter. I did mention that coming into this. I got a little cover, little ace up my sleeve right there. Flawless not having as much experience sometimes, well, tournament experience, sometimes comes in as an advantage. You're a little bit of an unknown animal here. Not sure how it's going to react when it's pushed up against the corner. Ooh, Happen might find a lot of shots. Zeke has made it over, but Knack was going to deny the plant. He's looking to see if he can find another. He gets caught with the reload, but teammate coming up to go to reinforce him, and he catches him as they leave the side flashed. Ox coming back, and it isn't able to do it.
Wow, Flawless are really coming out swinging today. They want to end this quick. They said we have places to be. And the next matchup is their map pick on port. Though, that being said, if we can pull up the leaderboard and take a look at the ping, that's what I want to know, the difference here.
I'll take a look at that probably next round. Yeah, because that ping is, because this is Mayhem's pick, so Flawless's server. So that ping can definitely be given a little bit of an issue here. But round balance will come into play if we do go to map number 3, based on what server you are going to pick.
Every round counts. So
Mayhem 5's in a tough spot here. Because you're playing the breach side on raid kind of passively right now. And that's not really what you want to be doing. You want to be rushing up to those bomb sites, getting the plant, just like Flawless was doing on their breach half.
Yeah, I was about to say, Flawless, that's how they won. Those so quick onto the A bomb site or the B bomb site. No hesitation. And right now, Mayhem 5 is all hesitation. Tactical, that being said, but still hesitation.
Tactical hesitation. Oh, Noise gonna be here. Gonna find a headshot there on Knack, but that was big. Player down already on the side of Flawless, and they're gonna make that rotation over here to what seems like is gonna be the B site.
Yeah.
55 seconds to work with. They have enough time to make it back to A, but they need to be careful. They don't want to let too much time go down on the clock. Mayhem 5 did that a couple times with the defuse and wasn't able to grab it. There's 2 kills coming in from Annoy already this round. Allen backing up. He's fully flashed. Finally able to regain sight. He's looking to see if he can utilize God's Eye to pick up this kill here on a Zeke. Teammate Happen and going to come out feeling a little more confident. He's able to do it. First player dropped here for Mayhem 5. Annoy's low on HP though. Bomb is being planted. They see that player go over. A lot of damage done to him. Ernest. Oh man, that's just tough. You walk right into the line of Mafia.
Okay. Mayhem 5, they're trying to hold this bomb site from outside the bomb site, and it seems like it might work. Allen now the last player actually on the bomb site, but no one else is right there. And so Ox now calls out to his teammates. Doesn't need to, though. He'll get the kill. Mayhem 5, their first breach side win.
That was important. Very important. Just a little bit of cushion. You can't. I've seen the comeback happen. It is possible for them, but it's definitely going to be difficult with the ping disadvantage they have. Let's pull up that leaderboard or scoreboard actually and take a look at what's going on here in this match. Just quickly, you can see the ping difference. Mafia at 17 and 9. I was going to say he's got to be close to a 2 KD with the amount of kills he's been getting. With the pistol action, the KSG action, as well as some assault rifle. Good.
So definitely in favor here of Flawless, but we'll see here. Annoy seems to be able to get that first frag, and will be scared a little bit about Nakba. Has that shotgun. And Allen, 2 kills already. He's been so deadly with his M4. Artist finds 1 kill. We get another one. He does, but that's Annoy. Now a 2 versus 1. This could be the lineup. Nope. Annoy will shut it down. So 5 rounds now here for Mayhem 5. And Flawless, they have to eco, I believe. So Mayhem 5 could be looking to get a 6th round as well.
Yeah, playing that coalition side is on this map. Working the economy is one of your most important jobs, especially on the final half. You have to be so aware of your economy, and that's how you get you get those comebacks, is because you do get into the situation where you lose a couple in a row, then you got to take that eco. But if you force up a couple times because you have that big gap, that score can close so quickly. I'm glad Flawless is taking an eco right here, not forcing. Ooh, Artist strikes first. They're trying to go ahead and get behind them, pick up a couple kills. You're Mayhem 5, you want to get that bomb planted. Again, get some extra cash. Artist has an idea of where they're coming from. Boom, tries to paint a pretty little tree, but he's not going to be able to. Get taken off the air. Happen reloading, needs to be careful. Teammate is there. Ooh.
Okay, there we go.
Like Murder Alley right there.
Yeah. Lily didn't get the bomb plant. Something to note.
Missing that little extra cash. Can come in handy. Here's Tapsta. 5 VAPs to his name. 48% win rate. Looking to increase that today. Overall rating of 0.73. Does what needs to be done. Doesn't have a specified role. Tell him what you need him to do.
All around general player.
Minute 48. Round number 18 has just started. KSG in the hands of Mafia once again, and Artist has decided to go ahead and pull it out as well. I think he had it last round. Nice and spread out here.
Tons. That could be very good for him, but he's sitting outside of A long right now, so.
Yeah, he knows. The thing you got to think about, of course, in tons, Mafia's been down there, has the ping advantage. Just that split millisecond, man. He gets the shot off, boom. Now, of course, you got to be accurate with it. You shoot a little bit to the left or the right with the KSG, you're not going to drop somebody. But Mafia has not been doing that very much here in this first matchup on Raid. They're slowly creeping down here. I'm like slowing down my heart rate, not breathing in anticipation for what's happening. Happen has moved into the smoke. That was a good move from him, trying to keep himself alive. Knack was there, going to tap out Tapsta. Then Bomb has made it up to decide to get that bomb planned right now. Happen firing a few shots, giving away his position. Teammates coming up from Ton should be able to reinforce. Here's Mafia, looking to see if he can find anybody's head, peeking out. He's going to move back in there, trying to avoid that grenade. Does just a little bit of damage to him. I thought he had an angle on Happen for just a moment.
Oh.
Blind fire coming in, not connected to anybody. No wall bangs. Narrowly dodging that.
Flawless going in for the retake now. Zeke does find a 1-for-1 trade and another one, 2-for-2 now. Bomb ticking down here. Mayhem 5, they just have to hold on. Flawless trying to go in right now. They'll find one frag.
Mafia.
Take down Mafia. Yes, they can. Will he have time for the defuse? No. So they did hold on long enough. And once again, 2 more deaths from the bomb. It's been going down to these last-minute plays. I like how intense this game is so far.
Here's just play from Tapsta coming in. I think Zeke was there. Got a kill, too. Yeah, he did. He got one in the Tapsta, finishes him off.
Jake, this has been a really close game based on the bomb plants. Like, every round, both sides. It's been quite fun to watch.
Love the retake action. Always so much fun when you got the clock against you. Nakba, he strike first here. Looking to see if he can find another one. It's going to be Mafia and Hap. Oh my gosh, it's a sea of blue right now, and they clean up. It's match point here. Flawless at 12.
Yeah, and Tapsta doesn't have anything. Right when we thought Mayhem 5 had some momentum going for them. Flawless might just steal the weight the last second.
It's not the time you want to be having a broken buy. It is just not the time. If you're Mayhem 5, this is not the time you want a broken buy coming in.
Yeah, as Artist and Tapstar, are they on P250s? That is most unideal.
P250s there for Artist and Tapsta, and then MR96 slightly better there for Zeke. They do have armor, slightly better. If they're able to catch some players off guard, they might be able to get it. But Flawless, I don't see that happening to them. Mayhem 5, because of this broken by having to play so slow again on the breach side. The only advantage to this playing slower on the breach side, at least in my book here on this map, is you begin to get the coalition, depending on how undisciplined they are, a little more worried, a little more concerned, maybe anxious, and they go ahead and move over all to one bomb site. Slight error, and then it allows you to go ahead and push. Make a little bit of noise on A, and then get over towards B, or vice versa. But so far, Flawless staying disciplined, not moving from their spots. Zeke moving down. Utility going out. Barry hears him.
Okay.
They had to wait. Tries to pick that M4 up, but Allen is going to make him pay dearly for it. Doubles up, but it's finally going to be put down by Ox. Artist is here, throwing out a grenade. And
okay.
They're low.
Good work, though. Mafia finds one, finds
man.
2. Is he going to clutch out? He should be the man to clutch out.
You'd think.
All the people.
Incredible. He's got to be so careful. One bullet is going to put him down on the ground. I mean, even if something splinters him, that flashbang could drop him if he gets tagged by it.
Oh, the defuse coming in. Mafia. He will get the defuse. Oh, my God. Ox. What was he doing? Well,
he was just so nervous because of his HP.
Oh, my gosh. Flawless. Stun us. Or at least stun me. So, well done there by Flawless to pick up map number 1. I did not think they'd be winning. They take Mayhem off of their 16-2 to now 16-3, and Flawless are now 1 win, their first win on Raid.
Well played though by Mayhem 5 being able to close that gap just a little bit. That will help with round balance later on if we do go to map number 3. Definitely don't want a 13-3 on your hand because that is almost impossible to recover from in terms of round balance.
Yeah, that being said, I'm not too confident. I mean, the next map is that of Flawless's map pick of Port, right? But it is also helpful for Mayhem 5 in that it is their own server, right? So that should be a good thing going for them. But now I think Mayhem 5 have a little bit more pressure on themselves, and Flawless, well, their fan base is definitely here. So we'll have to see what comes next. But I think we have an interview with Mayhem 5. This was obviously taken before the actual matchup, so do consider that before you, while you're listening. But either way, this should be good. So let's take a look at this interview with Mayhem 5.
All right, guys, welcome to another lovely interview. I am welcomed here with Zeke from Mayhem 5. How are you doing this lovely afternoon?
Doing good, man. How you doing?
Not doing too bad. We've seen some great stuff happen so far, and we're looking to see some more great stuff coming forward. You guys have made a long journey here to make it all the way down into the playoffs. I know it's been a good time. Now, as far as all of these matches that you guys have done, who would you say was your toughest opponent so far through Pro League?
I would say our toughest opponent was probably Surge, because they're pretty good. I feel like they're the best ones in the seed right now for NA and SA.
And so you guys had difficulties through that. Was there anything that kind of stood out that you guys had to really work hard for that?
Well, for we almost had them on Raid, but miscommunication happened, so that was a thing. And then on Plaza, on their servers, we just couldn't do much. So we just had to work on stuff on that category, but that was all.
It's not too bad. At least it's something that you guys know that there are issues, there are things to work on, which is always great that a team can recognize that. It's always a good thing. As far as moving forward into these matches, how confident are you guys going into the playoff stage?
I'm confident. I'm pretty sure we'd have a good chance of making it at the end and winning, but I hope for the best, man.
I mean, you always got to. I mean, you're coming in, you're going to prepare for the worst, but expect the best, right? So that's always a good thing to do. It's always good to be able to make sure that everything is in place. You guys have seen things you've done in the past. You can correct those and now work your way towards getting to that final stage. Now, as far as doing all of that work and all that practicing, how much time have you guys really been putting into practicing for Pro League? Has it been any different from any other previous tournament you guys have done?
Well, I joined this team recently, like a little bit before Pro League. So I wouldn't know, but before that, for other tournaments that they played, but we've been practicing a lot for Pro League that I know of.
How many hours a week would you say you guys are putting in?
Hours a week is hard because we usually get on late at night, so probably like I'll say like 3 hours a day, but that's like exaggerating a little bit. You know what I mean? It depends on the day.
I mean, yeah. I mean, things happen. You know, things are happening in real life all the time, so you got to work your way into it all. Now, as far as what you've seen, I know you're saying you're new to the team for Pro League, and but you've played in other teams and things before. So just in general, for your thoughts as far as the esports roadmap for 2023, what are your thoughts on that? Do you like how everything's looking and shaping up for the esports scene as a whole?
I like the different amount of tourneys and how there's circuit intermediate for the lower teams that couldn't make it into Pro League. I feel like that's a cool idea, and for them to be able to play Pro League Season 2 since they couldn't play it before.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting way that they've done it, to where they're intermingling everything, to where Circuit now will go straight into Pro League and be able to move everything back and forth, and you really have to earn your spots now.
Exactly, which I feel like is an amazing part, because before there was not a lot of tourneys before, but especially since there's not Pro League, there's Circuit for the lower levels, and then there's Worlds at the end. I feel like that makes everything perfect, and MES, etc.
Yeah, it really definitely makes you, whoever makes it to Worlds, you've really, really earned it. So I think I agree. It's a fantastic time, that everything that's been going on through it. And, we're always taking things and suggestions. So if anybody has any ideas, feel free to DM or let anybody know any ideas to potentially improve or any thoughts on it. But guys, it's been an absolute pleasure sitting down and getting a little bit some insight from you guys. We'll, of course, dive in deeper in further interviews, but getting a little bit of that details behind the curtain of how you guys have been able to practice. Zeke, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. And guys, enjoy the upcoming matches, and we will be back to the action here shortly.
frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A side, kind of up to chance, up to Imuria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go, and so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid, and if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his Q ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way.
Oh, sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now Fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for Fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking in just yet. Noxing is actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once Fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's two players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade comes frags in. Oh, the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. I mean, with some of these Deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, I could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna Z9.
Well, it only gets one frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. There was all the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. You can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z9 with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Vinley gets one. It's evened out a little bit. My line able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. My line is so low. 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from my line. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Round number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the coalition side. If you want more maps than this, well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up 2, you can find a 30. He's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds one. He's low on HP though. 44. No armor to work with. He's essentially in. Oh wow! How did he hit that? No way!
Oh my god! That's what they were building up, and now the question is, how long can they keep it for? Because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this.
With that flash thing goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to his right up in front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now going to be now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! He does it! The ninja can
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. XP. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Welcome back, everybody. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. Almost got everybody into it. Should be hopping in a little faster than map number 1. Definitely excited for this next matchup on Port. Raid was 13-7 in favor of Flawless. I think we both thought coming into MAYHEM 5, just based on overall stats on that map, was going to be the victor, but boy, was that not the case. Props to MAYHEM 5 at the end, being able to close the gap just a little bit, but not able to get to that magic number of 13 as Flawless ended up closing it out.
Yeah, I think MAYHEM 5 had a little bit of a slow start, even on the the coalition side. Obviously, it was a bit tougher for them. Ended the half 3-9, and then moving on to the breach side, they were down 11-3, I believe, and then they came back 11-7, and then ultimately they weren't able to win those last few rounds. They got stopped eventually at the very end again. So just stellar performances by Flawless overall. Mafia had a bunch of great kills, very impactful game, as well as Allen and Happen had great games as well. But once again, this was their server, not their map pick, but now they have 100% win rate, a better win rate actually, technically speaking, than MAYHEM do. But MAYHEM do have a lot more maps played, so we'll have to see if this translates into the next map of Port. I think that one's very exciting. MAYHEM have 6 wins, 0 losses. Flawless have 2 wins, 1 loss. So statistically, once again, it should be MAYHEM, but MAYHEM, they lost this last game in, I would say, a pretty convincing fashion. Flawless took it out pretty well, even if they had, a couple rounds for MAYHEM 5 in the middle. Flawless were in control for the entire time, I would say.
Yeah, it's the vibe that I got the entire time. Flawless was in control. I took some losses, but overall we're in control of the match, if not the entire match, 90% of it. I saw so many bomb deaths. We just saw Ox get killed there. This matchup, like I think I saw more bomb deaths in this one map than I did all in Worlds 2022. Mafia had some amazing moments in this matchup as well. Also saw Allen in there get some 2 and 3Ks. However, coming into map number 2, just beginning to think how those players are going to perform, they're going to have the ping disadvantage. This is their map pick of Port for Flawless, but now they're going to have the ping disadvantage, which I think based on some of the just way MAYHEM 5 was playing, they were really feeling that ping disadvantage. Ping's kind of weird. Sometimes, having a 100 ping versus a 50 ping, not as big of a deal. Sometimes it is. I don't understand why that is. That's just at least my experience and how I feel. You'd agree with that, cool, Mark?
Yeah, it depends on what server you're playing on. Sometimes it doesn't really matter. Yeah. And sometimes it's like, wow, I shot him 5 times and none of them went through. So
yeah, then I'm behind a wall and of course these players know coming into this, you're playing a cross-region tournament. They all understand this. This isn't like, oh man, I couldn't believe this is happening. So something you have to deal with. There were some moments where I felt MAYHEM 5 was really feeling that. So it's gonna be curious to see how Flawless play coming into this. If they dominate MAYHEM 5 Flawless, if they dominate them coming into map number 2 on MAYHEM 5 server, yeah, you better watch out. I think Flawless might be coming for that top spot.
I think this could be a 2-0. I don't know if we'll get to Canals, seeing as Flawless were just so good, but we'll have to see on the knife round here. Okay, let's do this prediction again. Right, we did last time, Jake. If I'm
already wrong.
Right. Okay, I was wrong too. Right.
Yeah, true.
Who do you think is gonna pick the coalition side? If I guess depending on who wins, right? Who wins the knife round?
That'd be interesting. I was really impressed by Flawless's utility utilization on Raid. Not so much by on the breach side. Even on the coalition, it wasn't too bad. So if you're Flawless and you win, you take that coalition side to start with because you have a better. You're confident with your utility utilization on the second side. Now, if you're MAYHEM 5, I'm thinking you might take the breach to start with if you win the knife, and you can fall back on coalition. So
okay,
there it is.
MAYHEM 5 coalition? No. Flawless coalition, MAYHEM 5 breach is what you're saying. Okay.
I'm saying.
We'll see.
You got it
We'll
right.
have to see. Yeah, the knife round. I kind of am intrigued. I think now my mind is flipped. Flawless are going to win this one 2-0. But that could also mean we're going to map 3 because I just spoken into existence.
You
So,
did. I'm keeping
who
my
knows?
mouth shut. I already said something earlier, and of course it turned out wrong. Caster's curse, man. It is a thing. It loves me so much. It just hangs on to me. I don't know, like what? Like a take on a hound dog. Anyways, I think we're about ready to hop on into the knife round here and see who's starting out on what side, see if my predictions are right or not.
Yeah. Let's check
Maybe
it out
not.
here. Yeah, knife round. We'll see here. I think it is going to be a quick start. Yeah. For the knife side, at least right now, it is Mayhem 5 on the Coalition side, and the Breach side is going to be Flawless. I don't think anyone has really switched out. I think everyone's the same for both of these teams.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any subs off the top.
So it's good to know.
Flawless winning?
Yeah. Flawless do win. So, like you said, they'll start Coalition side.
We'll see.
Right? Yeah. The prediction, at least.
That's the prediction. We're going to see it. We'll switch back over to the... actually, we'll get to see before everybody else does. Oh, look at that. So it looks like the final reset. I'm waiting for the... Oh, Flawless on the Coalition side.
Wow. You're speaking it into existence. Mayhem 5, Breach side. And I think we're getting a good note before you guys see this. A pair of dualies on the Artist. Let's go. Let's see what Artist can do here. He's going straight towards B long. Map number 2. Let's know who you think's gonna win. And wow, that just killed all action. He just went and stopped. Okay. Well, Mayhem 5 not really opting for a really quick pistol round. Seems they're going a little more tactical. Didn't necessarily work as well for them when they were playing on Raid, but we'll see if it changes on this map of Port.
We're playing really slow here on the Mayhem 5 side. They like to play slow and tactfully on the Breach side. There they go. They're moving in. Oxen to throw that flashbang out. Well, maybe it's a fake. Look, see if you can bait anybody out. It's not going to be the case. And they're making that rotation over here towards this B side right now.
Oh,
you're going to have Mafia to contend with.
Did he spot them? Okay, now he
He did.
Okay.
Ooh, valuable
Wow.
information gained, but loss of life. And that rotation coming in from these players should happen quick here on the side of Flawless.
Oh, look at
Barrow,
that skin.
Deagle in hand. Looks phenomenal. Love that. Look
Yeah.
at Emerald top right there. Bomb being planted. Misses first couple shots. He's going to be careful. Tag down to 56 right now. He's about to get
Okay.
dropped.
His team's coming in, though. Ox and Artist, though, answer back. And they're getting huge kills. Huge kills, though, for Allen. And Ox now versus Allen in a 1-versus-1. Nobka, actually, versus Ox. And they get this kill. Yes, Nobka will. Or Nakba will get the kill. And the defuse. Wow. Flawless win the pistol round 2.
Bomb has been defused.
Flawless starts dominating here on their server. Watch out. Here's a Port stats. 3 times for Flawless. 67%. Win 2. Loss 1. Once again, map stats in favor of Mayhem 5. 100% win rate. 6 times 1. But Flawless, as we've said before, stats aren't the whole picture. They begin to give an outline, a sketching of what can happen. Oh man, Nakba just annihilates those 2 players right there. They were not expecting that at all. Happen coming through, and Mafia gonna finish off the last player there. His music was coming a little too loud out of his car. Ox was the one who got dropped. Look at this chaos going on right now. Nakba staying alive. Allen was dropped by Ox. He's up there, comes around the corner, pistol switches, and finishes him off. Almost got caught with his knife out though. There he is. 24 maps, 64%. Or is that 54? That's 54. My bad. My eyes are going bad.
Okay.
There's Happen and Nakba again. They're just slaying them.
Yeah, Taps the last one, no longer. 3-0. Flawless have started so strong on these Coalition sides.
Granted, playing a bit of an eco there, but still. Happen 6-1 already. Nakba 5-0. Allen at 3-1. Round number 4 is underway. AM5 coming in with a decent buy right here. Good amount of utilities to work with. They're definitely going to need that moving up. Once again, the utility utilization by Flawless is just on point. Slowing that push down. Flashbang coming and catching them off guard. And they're doing a little bit of chip damage to them. Happen is going to strike first. Finding Artist. Zeke trading out Happen. There's Knack, but that was a mean flick. Mafia is there, isn't able to stay alive, but does some damage. Now down as 1 versus 2. Is the last player alive, trying to stay up.
Oh,
Man, he's able to do it, but Allen able to get the call at the Knack, but knew exactly where he's at.
Once again, a strong start here for Flawless. Though Flawless, last time were on the Breach side, now on the Coalition side, it doesn't matter. They have really strong starts, it seems, and maybe a little bit of a weaker mid game, but still. If this is anything like the last game, Flawless are looking and living up to their name.
Yeah, and again, the ping doesn't seem to be affecting them as much in this matchup as we saw in map number 1. I mean, just by the way Mayhem 5 was playing and seeing some shots and whatnot, it just seemed like they were having a little bit of issues with it. Oh, man, 2 players already down here on the side of Mayhem 5.
Oh,
haven't even crossed a minute 40.
Okay.
Doing some damage. They brought it back. They're still in this. Thought round number 5 was almost all she wrote there, but they've been able to bring it back. Artist working here. His paintbrush of death has a scope on it. He's looking to go ahead and carve him up at long distances.
Yeah, I would say this is undoable, but Mafia spots them both. Can he line him up? Can he line him up? He spots 1, and he gets 2.
That's
I was about
huge.
to say 2. Mafia and Allen were the 2 top fraggers last game. So obviously they know what they're doing, and now Annoy doesn't even have the bomb. With a minute left, Allen might not know exactly where he is. And that might catch Mafia off guard, but I think maybe he spotted him out. No? Yes. No, yes, he spotted him out now. And now Allen can come in and try and go for this kill, but no, Mafia will get taken out. And with 40 seconds left, Annoy doesn't want to make any precarious moves.
no.
Though. Allen? Oh, Allen will get the kill.
Wow.
Just sits and waits. And Mayhem 5 makes another mistake now. Mayhem 5 for Mayhem 5. It's 0-5 for them.
Definitely hope that voice chat is not in Mayhem. You want to keep everything cool, calm, and collected. You need to go ahead and stay calm here. You got your server. It's a map you're familiar on. You can bring this back. Only 5-0 right now. Oh man, Allen's gonna get lined up. Nakba finds Noi. Allen's able to stay alive. They're trying to grab that 1 tap on him. Bear in a tough spot. Artist doubles up. That Scar is deadly when scoped in. Allen coming out and taps it. He's gonna tap him. There it is. Mayhem 5 staying cool, calm, and collected, and able to put that first point there on the board, closing the gap. Flawless has just 4.
Nicely done. The clutch from Mafia the previous round before, but yeah, Mayhem 5 only find some life, but still their economy not greatest, but Flawless actually has a worse economy. These have been close rounds, albeit Flawless did win 5 of them in a row. They don't really have the money. You can see Mafia just on the XD. But Allen finds 1 kill.
That was so clean.
Else done. Spots them out, and now they're flashed out. So Artist doesn't actually push him, which gives them chances to fall back. And Nakba, oh, he could be huge right here. Playing a perfect position. Does he get a kill? Not just yet. Zeke does get taken out, actually. And Nakba will get taken out by Tapsta. So a 3 versus 4 now has happened. Sits right back over towards A-Long. Ribeiro. Trying to see what he can do. What happened? Strikes at A-Long. A 4 versus 2. This shouldn't be a round going towards Flawless. But making it work somehow. And Ribeiro will get taken out. A 2 versus 2 now. There's still a minute left on the clock. The bomb not even picked up there by Mayhem 5 yet.
Oh, wow.
What happened? We'll get 1-for-1 trade now. Just Allen and Annoy. 1v1. Jake, this is very, very close.
Yeah, so plenty of time to work with here. No reason for the
it's all
coalition
about timing.
just sit in a corner here and wait for the time to run out.
All about timing. Annoy doesn't spot him, and Allen doesn't spot Annoy. They just swapped spots 100% right then and there.
That FPS timing. Should get the bomb planted here. I don't think Allen has enough time to go ahead and get up there. Definitely not now. Annoy trying to clear everything. Is he going all the way towards B? I guess that's the game plan.
Oh,
maybe
no.
not. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and plant here. I'd say it's maybe slightly more difficult to defend than B in a 1 versus 1. But making it all the way around, that's crazy. Bomb planted, some extra cash coming in for Mayhem 5. Definitely good, especially if they pick the W up here. Now, I am looking at HP, and we're very similar across the board here. No armor on either of these players. 1 to 2 shots will drop him.
Oh.
And Noy's got it. He wasn't sure where he was at. He waited him out. Was nice and patient. He came out and stung him. Mayhem 5 closes the gap to 2 now. It's 3. It's 5 to 2, folks.
A close round once again.
Yeah,
for
incredibly
Mayhem
close.
5.
I wanted to clear this up for those in the chat. Looks like there's a little bit of confusion. We are on Flawless's map pick, Mayhem 5's server. That was the reverse in map number 1. It was Mayhem 5's pick for the map, and then Flawless's server.
Yep. Couple upgraded deagles here for Flawless. We'll see if Happen and Allen and Nakba can do anything, but should be around here for Mayhem 5 pretty easily.
Ooh.
Oh. Nakba is 11-3 though. He could find a huge kill right here, and he does.
And he does, yeah.
Traded back into it though. Yeah,
Yeah,
Ox.
41 HP. It's gonna be difficult. But he might find Ox though, catch him off guard. Oh, he's moved into smoke. Almost like he heard him there. Tries to pick that gun off the ground, and Ox finds him.
That could have been difficult. I think Ox had literally 1 HP. And he had the bomb too. So he could have dropped it, but Mayhem 5 making it a little bit closer here. Nakba is still 12-4. 12-6 for Happen as well. Allen and Mafia, the 2 top fraggers from last game. 3rd and 4th now. And Ribeiro having a tough one, but either way, they're still in the lead.
Yeah, even being 0-6, team's still working. Just because you're 0-6 too, you're doing a good damage, getting some utilities out, getting a call out, doing some chip damage, all helps.
Ribeiro's pushed up so far, but he's getting tagged down right now. Still hasn't found the kill yet, but Nakba will find 1. He found 2 already. A 3rd! He's going to have to ace clutch this one to win this round out. And his team has had a tough time defending mid, but still, he's going to rotate all the way over to B to see what he can do.
Bomb's being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Roles reversing. Now on the onus of the coalition to make the aggressive moves. No grenades to work with here. I think Artist knows he's back here. I think he saw him move in. They're trying to pinch him right now. The bomb's slowly taken down. And there it is.
Through the box, too. You didn't even need to see him. Mayhem 5 making it super close. This is a lot more like what we normally see of them. And I think the server might be helping them right now.
Not going down without a fight.
Not at all.
Is Taps the ecoing? Does he only have 1900? It looks... No, okay. He was able to buy an STS. I'm like, that's kind of odd. Especially after that win there. The last couple wins, he's only got 1900 to work with. Flawless going with a bit of a force buy here. Everybody pulling up M4s. AM5 kind of has, I think, has an idea of their strategy right now. Not exposing themselves there in A, like they were at the start of the game. We saw those crazy feeds. They're being very careful about that. Looking for that opening pick here. Mafia with the M4 is going to stick his head out. Lands a headshot over there, but his spot has been taken away. And Artist quick with the refrag.
Okay. Mayhem 5 do take the advantage right now. 4 versus 3. I think they're going to try and go over towards A, but could be Nakba. He's going to be a nuisance in their side, though he does get taken out. And so 3 versus 4 now. Or 3 versus 2, actually. In favor of Mayhem 5. They should be able to get this one. Allen, he's going to get taken out there. Running with his knife out. Happen. I think he's just going to try and save, perhaps.
Bomb has been planted.
It's only an M4, but it makes the most sense. It's going to be very difficult to retake that bomb. with 3 players left alive, all of them having SGs. You can go ahead and survive coming into. Ooh, what do you pick up an AUG off the ground? There you go. A little extra firepower coming into this. If everybody else on your team needs to eco, you go ahead and have some firepower to work with. Maybe do a little damage to Mayhem 5's economy. Wouldn't be a bad eco round. Bombs gonna go off here. See if anybody dies from it. I think they've created enough space.
Yeah. There we go.
Indeed.
Tie game. Well then. 5-0 start here for Flawless, and now 5-5 for Mayhem 5. They really turn it up since we outed them for being 0-5 right now. Now they tied it up.
Didn't let things go to Mayhem.
Not at all.
Look at this.
Oh.
Just so beautiful. Precision. They need a little more of that precision, excuse me, in their life. Flawless. Forcing up all AUGs here. Had enough cash to work with. That loss bonus coming in. Taps to an Artist, respectively getting some kills.
Yeah, this is not going the way of Flawless right now. Happened the last player in a 1 versus 4. Can he get anything else done? No. Ox was right there, and Mayhem take the lead for the first time today, I believe.
Yeah, it is the first time today Mayhem 5 has had the lead. It's the final round. Going to the flip, either 7-5 or 6-6. We'll see what Flawless can do. Again, I was talking about them going to the eco a couple rounds ago, but for whatever reason, hadn't clicked that we were just about to go into the flip. So just continue forcing up. Use that loss bonus to your advantage.
Oh, yeah.
So many utilities going off right now. Everybody is flashed. Smoke's giving some cover, and they are fanning on out. Artist is going to be his first strike from a headshot there on Nakba. He's looking to see if he can find another player. Happen. Nobody is going to go ahead and line up to his line of sight. Artist dips down, tag just a little bit. Mafy's making a whole lot of noise over here, but thankfully his gun is silenced. Playing that smoke the best he can. He's at an angle. He's going to catch a Noi off guard. He's going to go ahead and back on out of there. See if anybody is coming up for the refrag on his left-hand side there. Nobody is there.
Wow.
That's it. Mayhem 5, able to do it. They're now leading by 2 going into the flip. Congratulations to them. Flawless. What started off as a nice 5-0 flawless start has turned into 7 rounds lost in a row.
Yeah. But it could all change. On the Breach side, we'll see what Flawless have going for them. The ping is not one of those things, but still they could have an interesting strat. P250s all the way, armor all the way. Not exactly the same here for Mayhem 5. They do have quite a bit of utility. Flashbangs and nades out, but still, seems like Mayhem 5 are ready for this A-long push. They have quite a few players watching this right now. They must know that
they get a good idea where they're coming from.
Yeah.
Mayhem 5's going to drop quick, no armor.
Here we go, here we go. There we go, Flawless.
I take it back. I take it back. They got the better shots.
Run down, yeah, wow. Okay. Ribeiro.
I was expecting the exact reverse of what just happened right there.
Still 0-10. Can he get his first kill? Yes, he can.
Able to do it.
1-11 now, but still.
Finally graduating.
5. 8 rounds in a row now. Wow. A turnaround from the previous game.
Yeah, if you're Mayhem 5, you want to basically win this out. You don't want any more points to the board because Flawless only needs 3 points, and they will go ahead. If we go to map number 3, so Mayhem 5 wins. They get 3, they will be able to choose what server going into on map number 3.
Yeah, this is where the round differential does matter. So Mayhem 5 want to keep Flawless to as few rounds as possible and annoy the 4K. Lines him up, knocks him down. They went straight to him, and the bomb will get planted on B. So Nakba successful in that endeavor, but he knows he will get taken out and the bomb will get defused. So Annoy just padding those stats. Can he get the ace? Can he get it? Yes, he can. The ace for Annoy. And might they even let him get the defuse? I don't think so. I don't think he needs to get it, but still, Mayhem 5, 9 rounds in a row. And they look definitely alive.
Look at this right here. One. I know they're no armor, no pistols, but still. And he later gets that 5th. There he is. Sniper roll typically. Ooh, I'm kind of wanting to see map number 3 because we're going to have some sniper action from Annoy most likely.
Canals, yeah, long range map. Lots of wide shots, and Tapsta already taken down. Ribeiro coming alive on the entry frag. This is the first shines of life we've seen from Flawless in 9 rounds. Happen, it's taken 2 out. Can he take down Artist? I don't think they're aware of him. They finally spot him out. He's getting 2 though. Can he get 3? No, he can't. Nakla shuts him out. Okay, here we go. Flawless seem alive now. And I think they just need to go back to their quick rushing ways. They were playing a little slow and tactical, but they realized what works for us is just overwhelming Mayhem 5. When you give Mayhem 5 enough time to set up and defend properly, it's very tough to break it. So Flawless are trying to do everything anti that. And you can see once again, quick play out over towards mid. Now Mayhem 5 have to scramble. They have to figure out where we're going to send our defense right now. Artist is going to throw a smoke over. I'm not even sure that is exactly where he wants it to be. But you can see here, Flawless already quick up over towards B long. And they only have 1 player defending B site directly. It's going to be a Zeke. He's going to get taken out there from behind. 2 for 2 trade. Now Artist has to find a kill. Flash goes out. 1. Or 2v2 now as the bomb does get planted. And Tapsa does find 1. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. And Mayhem 5 find round number 10. Tapsa coming in for the quick 2K. Shuts out any chance of Flawless winning out that round.
Bomb has been defused.
Map number 3 is beginning to materialize here. Those stats don't tell the whole story. You look at those stats, Taps has had some really clutch moments here in the series so far.
13-11 right now. Doing quite well for Mayhem 5, but...
Illinois might have an angle. Flashbang coming in. That bomb. Oh, I thought Nakba was going to go ahead and stick it. He's going to get some utility out before he plants that bomb. Teammate Mafia moving up.
Okay, Happen. All right, a Zeke, though, does take down Happen, so smokes out everywhere, basically. And going to delay the retake here from Mayhem 5, but Annoy doesn't care. He's still going to go for the kill, and this retake going quite successfully then. Has he peeked out yet? No. Mafia only got 1 kill. He was sitting right underneath, and I don't think he peeked out to help his teammates. So Mayhem 5 on the retake, successful, 2 rounds away from map number 3.
Just need 2 more rounds, Flawless. You do take the L here. You'll at least be able to choose the server.
Don't matter quite a bit.
Doing some quick math here in my head. So Flawless has won 1 out of the last 12 rounds.
That is correct.
Ribeiro staying awake. He's not ready to go back to sleep. Picks up a kill there on Artist. Ox finds Allen, even though the body count board 4-4 here. It's a minute 32 left on the clock, and they're moving over here towards this. I thought it might have been B, but on that bomb, based on the player's location, maybe it is going to be A. We're going to see here. Plenty of time to work with. No need to rush. Ribeiro looking to see if he can pick up another kill and add to his stats. Go ahead and close that gap there. Minute 7 left here on the clock. Players just trying to feel each other out. Really important round here for Flawless. If you're going to make the comeback, you want to make it before they hit match point, where you give yourself just a little bit of cushion. Not making their move just yet.
As many rounds as possible, because if they lose with even more than 7 rounds, they get to pick the server.
Yep.
Like you said, and the team that's picked the server has won, or whichever server it's been on has won so far. That first matchup, and
Yeah, having the
Sending
ping
that this
advantage
way.
on a longer range map like Canals, definitely gonna help.
Okay,
Oh,
Zeke.
Big moves here.
Oh, Zeke.
He gets the quad feed. Double Lord Far quad.
Okay. This might be Mayhem 5 pulling it out in 13-6, and that would give them the choice of the server.
This will be huge here if they're able to do it. Third map will be on Canals. We're just deciding what server it's going to be on now at this point. Unless Flawless blows his way with a comeback, but I don't know.
Is it meant to be? Well,
I don't think it is.
No, okay. Flawless, they do get this bomb planted on this A bomb site pretty quickly. 5v5. This could be the last round. Flawless have
There's
to.
a pressure getting here to MAYHEM 5 on the server pick.
Yeah, they have to maintain. And we'll see here. Happen does get some good damage out. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. Annoy taken out. First frag done. The bomb ticks out slowly but surely. Artist takedown happened. And the Zeke comes through, but Mafia trades back. And how's it going to be? Even trades. 1v1 now. Allen versus Ox. Who's going to win this one? Allen versus Ox right now. It's going to be Ox trying to get this kill. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's not enough time anymore at this point. Not enough time. Ox.
Valiant effort here.
There we
But
go.
they're both going to lose their lives here. Making the ultimate sacrifice there on the bomb site.
Wow. It came down to it. Good attempt there by Mayhem 5, but Flawless. They stay alive one more round.
Round number 20 is underway. Flawless. Bring the KSG out to the field. Allen's got it in hand. Mayhem 5. A bit of an eco situation. Not eco, I'm sorry. More of an economy situation. Having to go for some lower tier assault rifles. Still got utility to work with, though. Bomb is being planted. That shotgun can be devastating here on the site. Interesting decision. Giving it to Mafia. Makes a little more sense now.
Shot through the door. Is this deja vu? But maybe.
Oh man, Mafia coming around the corner. He misses his first shot. He's tagged blue, but he's able to find Annoy. Artist comes out and drops him before he can get more damage to his team. It's a sea of blue. They've done it. They've retaken the site. It's going to be 13-7.
Wait, that means it's the exact same round differential. They're going to have to. How does this work then?
You know, I'm not entirely sure on that. We're going to have to figure that out between the break time here. Is it who had 7 first?
Maybe they knife for it.
That'll be interesting to see.
Wow.
This
Okay,
has been an
Mayhem 5.
exciting. This is what you want to see in the Eliminator. Coming down to this.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot on the line here. All the way to map number 3. We're tied, folks. 1-1. First map going in favor of Team Flawless. Second map coming in for Mayhem 5. It looked early on there. First 5 rounds, it's like, damn, Flawless is going to run away with this. They got it 5-0, and they were only able to put 2 more points on the board for that entire series. Out of 15 rounds played, only 2 went in favor of Team Flawless there. Well played there by Mayhem 5.
Yeah, Mayhem 5 looking strong, looking alive now. Their server, I'm not sure who's going to get this last server. We'll have to figure that out. We'll come back to you with more of that information after the break. But in the meantime, we'll be here for map number 3 shortly.
See you on the flip side, folks.
Frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A site, get up to chance, you know, up to Imuria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go, and so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid, and you know, if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his Q ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way. Oh,
Sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now Fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for Fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxling is actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once Fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's two players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade comes frags in. Oh, the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. With some of these Deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna Z-Knight.
Well, only gets one frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. All the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. You can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in, but yeah. That round, they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z-Knight with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Then only gets one. It's evened out a little bit. MyLion able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. MyLion is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from MyLion. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Round number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the coalition side. You want more maps than this? Well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up 2, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds one, he's low on HP though, 44, no armor to work with. He's essentially in, oh wow, how did he hit that? No way,
oh my god. They were building up, and now the question is how long can they keep it for, because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this, but they need to at least tie it up before they get match point. It's 9-12. Oh my gosh. Pretzels had an opportunity to hit the quad feed. He's able to do good damage though and drops 2 players. Caught Flawless off guard. They weren't expecting that. Tomato moved around behind here, but he's gonna get found out. I don't think they realize Juice is back here. Can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh man, great teamwork. Knock is gonna put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Blast some shots.
I don't even know if they're gonna be able to pull this one off. Juice going for the dualies with the helmet. And a couple revolvers as well. Maybe, I want to say, just looking at this buy, that it's gonna be the B site that they choose to hit. I can't see any other way. No, Juice is actually going to contest mid there.
Dude.
And no, he gets taken down. The helmet can't even save his life. Oh my goodness. Happen here with the Deagle. Afro gets caught with his knife out, and the bomb has made its way a B long though. DYG at least able to secure the plant money. Yeah, Pretzel is already getting backstabbed. Tomato, oh, hitting a huge 1-tap there. Oh, Mafia was not gonna expect him to be there, but he's able to win the gunfight anyways.
No way, by 2 here.
No sniper here for Merc this round. Again, maybe the sniper. I think Nate's gotten like 1 or 2 picks with it so far. It's hard to use that sniper on the breach side, and he hasn't been too successful with it so far. Maybe economy-wise, it's better off to just stick with. I mean, if you need a scope weapon, go with the Scar, but like maybe not the ratio. And now Zeke is posted up here towards Wagon. Double smokes here over towards the store, just trying to deny any pushing out. But oh my goodness, insane. That was an insane frag grenade this man just threw. What is going on right now? Just shuts down those players. I gotta admit, the nerf was well needed. I mean, those grenades were doing some crazy damage back in the day. Oh, Nate, that's an interesting angle. I really want him to peek that again. Please do it. Oh, I don't think he knows he's pushed up.
No, he doesn't know he's there. But Hoodie doesn't realize Nate's there. You gotta see him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, his peripheral vision had to come in there. He doubles up on Audible. He's got his knife out. It's a bad move from him, but
oh my gosh.
Clutches it up.
No way.
24 HP to the man's name. No way he gets this too.
The frag? I'm not 100% sure. Max has just run all the way back to spawn. I'm not 100% sure why.
Boy, this is quiet. Cross the meta mark. Nobody yet to get dropped.
Oh, and now it's on. Scott is going to take the first point of contact, spot all those players, but it looks like they're actually going to go through mid and fight these players over towards spawn. Vape is now stuck behind this truck. He's got to play his part as our artist with the duel. He's able to get a huge pick there, and Vape is getting the headshot onto Max of his own. Scott able to find a pick on his Zeke just as the last second. He tries to turn the corner, and he's able to get the second headshot. The pistol headshots are insane from these players right now. And Scott, he's not done. He's still going, and he's able to take out artist as well. No armor.
He has to pay switch out.
Coalition wins.
No,
oh my
he didn't
gosh.
just do that. No. Man, he was moving so fast, he made me trip over my words. I'm gonna need to see the replay next round on that.
You know, that
How
was
did that happen to him 5?
incredible play by him. I cannot believe that Nick clutches that up. He shot all. I was saying he pulled out the pistol, then I noticed his opponent also pulled out the pistol. I guess they both ran out of ammo just from like baiting the shots out at each other. And you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah.
Spamming a lot, man. Like you can't just shoot the gun a bunch. You're gonna have to, you know, go for that reload and switch the pistol when it comes down to it. Scott able to get 3. Oh my goodness, someone stop this man. And he's still going. And Artist playing a really aggressive angle on top of the dumpster. This is still risky though, because if they peek mid, you're a dead man. He's gonna have to reposition as soon as that smoke drops, and I don't think Merc are pushing quick enough where this angle is actually gonna be useful for M5.
What is this?
I don't know, maybe I spoke too soon. Hang on. He's still posted up there. And yeah, he's able to drop Nate. Gets his second onto a loose. This man is on fire right now. Able to pop the reload. Is he gonna go for the repeat? I don't know. But the bomb has been dropped. And Artist always spots with all the timing.
No way he's not dead.
Okay.
What?
Somehow he's able to get away from there alive. Going for, oh, I thought he got the 4th. I was about to say it's gonna be an ace. But what? Then you can't end it like that. Imagine if you got.
Corner with that flash bang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into his right up in front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now? Going to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it. The ninja defeats.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Map number 3 is being prepared as we speak, and we just got word on what the server is going to be, and that's going to be Brazilian server. Flawless won that. Unfortunate for Mayhem 5. They're going to have an uphill battle coming on into this. If they were only able to keep them to one less round, you wouldn't have had to do the coin toss. And then Canals, I don't want to say is in the bag, but like it's pretty close. It is pretty close to in the bag. Now, Flawless is looking pretty good, I think, coming into this.
Yeah, and well,
just based on what we've
seen.
seen.
Stats,
yeah.
Mayhem 5 have 4 wins and 10 losses on Canals. Flawless have 1 win and 1 loss. So 50% versus 40. Yeah, I think so. This is probably one of Mayhem 5's worst maps. So, yeah, of the 14 times they've played it, they've lost 10 of those, which is not looking good for them. But they did have a very good showing here on this map. That being said, it was their own map server, and they are still undefeated on the map of Port.
So. That's true. Yeah, that's 7 wins now for them on Port. I'm just thinking coming into this, like, obviously we got the replays going on right now for map number 2, but it almost feels like it doesn't, like, just what we've seen in map number 1 and map number 2, there's definitely a ping disadvantage or advantage depending on what server you're playing on. Right. It's definitely coming into play. 13-7 in map number 1, favor of Flawless. It was their server. 13-7 for Mayhem 5, but it was their server. Coming into this, looks like it might be 13-7 in Flawless's favor, unless Mayhem 5 has something up their sleeve. But you start looking at stats. You look at the stats that have already happened today, and then you look at the more historical stats. This is Flawless's. This map. What did you say their win rate on this Flawless was?
They've 1 win, 1 loss. So
okay, so 50-50. Not too, you really can't go off of that. But 14 times played, only winning 4 with 10 losses. That doesn't inspire a lot of confidence in me for Mayhem 5 coming on into this.
No, not at all. Yeah, and so Flawless, obviously, you know, they were 0-0 on the first map, and they won. So I don't think that having few maps played means much at this point. I think the server matters more, and simply because the server is for Flawless, I think that's what's going to help them, especially on Canals where it's like you said, U ratio is going to come out. We're going to see sniper action towards long range, and that matters a lot with the ping, right? If you have low ping, sniper will be able to get that shot off a lot quicker, and it'll connect evidently more so. So I think I'm a little concerned here for Mayhem 5. I think Flawless probably are going to take this one, but it also could go down very close to the wire. It might go like a 13-11, 13-12 type situation. We'll see. So yeah, but I do think winning this. Yeah,
you've lost 10 times on this map. You know, their odds do state you're going to eventually get another win there. We'll see. It might end up coming out in Mayhem 5's favor. Something we saw a little bit of in map number 2, definitely a lot more in map 1, was the KSG. Going to be a lot more long-range action coming into Canals, just of course, we're just talking about that, but there are a couple situations where the KSG could be pulled out. Mafia could play inside a cafe with that. He seems to be very, very partial to the KSG, loves utilizing it, and is very, very accurate with it, coming right along. Just trying to think a couple other areas. Really, I think the best one is going to be down there in cafe. You could just patrol that and keep anybody from advancing towards the bomb site. Be interesting to see if that happens, or maybe the roles switch up and he tries to stick with more of a sniper play or assault rifle play. With that being said, I think we're almost ready to go ahead and dive on into this, folks. The knife round is almost ready to go. I'm curious to see what's going to happen. This has been trying to find the right word, chaotic.
I would say fun
series here. Oh, definitely fun. Definitely fun. But in terms of just like predictions made, some of them right, some of them not right, some craziness going on. Love it. It is, but it's definitely been a lot of fun. I'm excited we've made it to map number 3, and I'm curious to see what goes down here. All right, you've asked me who's choosing sides. You're MAYHEM 5, you win the knife. What do you take?
I take Coalition side.
Coalition side to start with. Okay. Same
Right.
same for Flawless? You win the knife, you're just taking Coalition?
No, actually, I think because they have the server in their advantage, they can take the breach. They can be aggressive and it'll actually work. Versus if you have a high ping and you're all attacking a site and they can see you before you can see them, because that's the ping definitely helps there. Or at least if you shoot them, your bullets will more likely react a lot quicker. That matters a lot, and I think it's easier to handle the defense when you're a little more passive, right? So that's my thing, but we'll see. Flawless have been so aggressive, have been so good on breach sides. Evidently, it wasn't enough to carry them on the map of port, but with their own ping, I think it'll be definitely in their favor. So
I love their aggressive play style on the breach, and it is definitely helping to get points there on the board. Waiting for our final confirmation, folks, and we will dive on here into the knife round. Excited to get this started. Waiting for that final player to join up and get his act together.
And
A lot of pressure here.
this is only our first matchup of the day. We
Yeah.
do have another one, Resurgent Phoenix versus MERCILESS HQ. And we'll talk a little bit about that afterwards. So we do have more matches coming later today. So stick around. We have lots of Critical Ops action. But I believe we are having some technical issues. Okay, we just got word we're having a little bit of technical issues. We'll be right back after a quick break. And you'll see map number 3 here on Canals. Who makes it past and who gets dropped from the playoffs. We'll be right back.
Frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A side, kind of up to chance, up to Imuria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go, and so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid, and if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his Q ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way.
Sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxing is actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's 2 players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade comes frags in. Oh, the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
At least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. With some of these deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? I could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna have Z-Knight.
Well, it only gets 1 frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. All the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. Here we can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z-Knight with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B. which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Finley gets one. It's evened out a little bit. My line able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. My line is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from my line. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Right, number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the Coalition side. You want more maps than this? Well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up 2, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Not can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh, man. Great teamwork. Knock is going to put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Blast some shots.
I don't even know if they're going to be able to pull this one off. Juice going for the dualies with the helmet. And a couple revolvers as well. Maybe, I want to say, just looking at this buy, that it's going to be the B site that they choose to hit. I can't see any other way. No, Juice is actually going to contest mid there.
Dude.
And no, he gets taken down. The helmet can't even save his life. Oh my goodness. Happen here with the Deagle. Afro gets caught with his knife out, and the bomb has made its way a B long though. DYG at least able to secure the plant money. Yeah, Priscilla is already getting backstabbed. Tomato, oh, hitting a huge one-tap there. Oh, Mafia was not going to expect him to be there, but he's able to win the gunfight anyways.
No way. By 2 here.
No sniper here for Merc this round. Again, maybe the sniper... I think Nate's gotten like 1 or 2 picks with it so far. It's hard to use that sniper on the breach side, and he hasn't been 2 picks with it so far. Maybe economy-wise is better off to just stick with... I mean, if you need a scope weapon, go with the Scar, but like maybe not the ratio. And now as Zeke is posted up here over towards Wagon, double smokes here over towards the store to try and deny any pushing out. But oh my goodness, insane! That was an insane frag grenade this man just threw. What is going on right now? Just shuts down those players. I gotta admit, the nerf was well needed. I mean, those grenades were doing some crazy damage back in the day. Oh, Nate, that's an interesting angle. I really want him to peek that again. Please do it. Oh, I don't think he knows he's pushed up.
No, he doesn't know he's there. But Hoodie doesn't realize Nay's there. You got to see him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, his peripheral vision had to come in there. He doubles up on autoplay. He's got his knife out. It's a bad move from him, but he
oh my gosh. What? No way.
24 HP to the man's name. No way he gets this too.
The frag? I'm not 100% sure. Max has just run all the way back to spawn. I'm not 100% sure why.
Boy, this is quiet. Cross the meta mark. Nobody yet to get dropped.
Oh, and now it's on. Scott is going to take the first point of contact, spot all those players, but it looks like they're actually going to go through mid and fight these players over towards spawn. Vape is now stuck behind this truck. He's got to play his part as our artist with the duel. He's able to get a huge pick there, and Vape is getting the headshot onto Max of his own. Scott able to find a pick on Zeke just as the last second. He's trying to turn the corner, and he's able to get the second headshot. The pistol headshots are insane from these players right now. And Scott, he's not done. He's still going, and he's able to take out artist as well. No armor.
Switch out.
Coalition wins.
No,
Oh my
he didn't
gosh.
just do that. No. Man, he was moving so fast, he made me trip over my words. I'm gonna need to see the replay next round on that.
You know, that
How
was
did that happen, Mayhem 5?
incredible play by him. I cannot believe that Nate clutches that up. He shot all. I was saying he pulled out the pistol, then I noticed his opponent also pulled out the pistol. I guess they both ran out of ammo just from like baiting the shots out at each other. And you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah.
Spamming a lot, man. Like you can't just shoot the gun a bunch. You're gonna have to, you know, go for that reload and switch the pistol when it comes down to it. Scott able to get 3. Oh my goodness! Someone stop this man. And he's still going. And Artist playing a really aggressive angle on top of the dumpster. This is still risky though, because if they peek mid, you're a dead man. He's gonna have to reposition as soon as that smoke drops, and I don't think Merc are pushing quick enough where this angle is actually gonna be useful for M5. I don't know, maybe I spoke too soon. Hang on. He still posted up here. And yeah, he's able to drop nade. Gets a second onto a loose. This man is on fire right now. Able to pop the reload. Is he gonna go for the repeat? I don't know. But the bomb has been dropped. And Artist always blocks with all the timing.
No way he's not dead.
Okay. What? Somehow he's able to get away from there alive. Going for, oh, I thought he got the fourth. I was about to say it's gonna be an ace. But what? Then you can't end it like that. Imagine if he got.
All right, welcome back, folks. We are ready almost to dive on into the knife round, finish those technical difficulties there in the background. Sometimes the internet goes down, you know, it is what it is. You got to go ahead and get it back up, wait for the reboot. Thank you so much for being patient with us. Map number 3 is just about to start. I'm seeing it loaded up here on screen, and we'll go ahead and get rid of our semi-attractive faces here in just a moment and get on into what we all came to see. Mayhem 5 versus, is that a total brain fart right there at Flawless?
Knife round 2 on Canals. So excited to see this one. Who starts off on what side? It is going to be a Brazil server regardless for Flawless. So that'll be in their favor, but we'll see what ends up happening. And I think once again, no changes here for Flawless, but there's been a change here for Mayhem 5. Chelly is now here. And I believe taking Tapsta's position, or Azik.
Tied 1-1 in this for those who just joining. Flawless took the first map. Mayhem 5 took map number 2. 13-7 on each side. Had to do a coin flip for the servers. Flawless ended up winning. We're back on their server here on the map Canals.
Yeah, so Zeke is now taken out in favor of Chele, and I think we are live.
Yeah,
they're number 1.
Probably still having the internet issues that we were.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Coalition side is going to be that of Mayhem 5. Breach side is going to be that of Flawless. And here we go. It's going to be a B-site hit. Heavily favoring Flawless right now. 3-on-2. As we do move on in forward, as Happen does make sure that bomb does go down. And Artist does find 1 kill on the retake. Can he do anything more? Chele can't find another thing, so Artist can't either. And Mafia, did he get 3 kills that round? Did we check? He at least got 2. Doing great work already. And yeah.
Flawless winning that, giving them the cash advantage coming into round number 2. Again, this is going to be a big uphill battle for Mayhem 5. Without the ping advantage, they had a map number 2. They're going to have to get creative here. Should be another round going in favor of Team Flawless here. Also, something big going to happen here for Mayhem 5. Chelly in the basement. Might be all you need for Mayhem 5. Bring that sub in, Chelly. Get some fresh blood in here. Ooh. Artist delaying that shot for just a split second, see if he can get lucky with it. Chelly come from behind. Might pick the back, step up, moving just a little too slow to find those players. The bomb is now being planted. Oh, was able to find one. That might be a
Whoa.
ping coming in there. And he's not going to be able to find anybody.
Could have almost gotten that kill and maybe delayed the bomb plant, but I think it was inevitable that he would get taken out. So nice attempt, but yeah, Flawless once again start off with the lead. Have they? How many of these pistol rounds have Flawless won? They are very good in these pistol rounds, it seems.
Yeah, you're right. I think they've won all of them. If not, they've won every single one but one. AR-15 being pulled out of Artist, that's not a gun we've seen used so far here in this series. Ox is the first to strike, using another scoped AR, the Scar. Maffia's gonna even the body count board up, but he's very low on HP. Artist popping around the corner, gonna find him there, and he's done for.
Yeah, the AR-15 coming out. We don't see it that often, and Annoy as well with the Scar, so Ox tries with the Scar, can't get any kills. We'll get taken out by Happen. And now a 3 versus 3 ensues. As Flawless, the bomb is dropped over towards Square. And Chele, okay, he's going to take down Allen. So, Happen now on a 1 versus 2. He's somehow over towards Spawn. He's going to have to go for the kills right now. I'm not sure he's aware of how close Annoy is. But, gonna run all the way back now. And I believe wait for. There we go. Yep. A nice flank there from Annoy. Trying to take down Happen. He does. So, close start. It's not going to be like a 5-0 start like last time for Flawless.
Yeah, I like to see that Mayhem 5 looks early on here is can play. You know, one thing to think about, because of the Scar and the higher ping, you can put a little more distance between yourself. You do have just that little bit more time to react, which can help. Might end up not being so bad for them here. Plus, they're more warmed up. That's my best. I want it to be come down to the wire. Go to level 13 to 11,
Ooh.
13 to 12.
Mafia. Double kill, though.
He's been on top of things in every single map so far. Map 1, Map 2, and now Map 3 is coming in.
Yeah.
It's sometimes hard for a player to keep that up for so many maps in a row. Ooh, Nakba.
Yeah, this is good showing here from Flawless. Annoy finds one, but that was just surgical taking out every single player from Mayhem 5. And, yeah, we'll see here. Flawless win that one pretty convincingly. Mayhem 5, I think they do have money to buy, and they will buy. So, but it's not the best buy for every single player. Artist, only on the MR96. Ox, full saving. So the team has a very disjointed buy, it seems. Flash on over towards the A site, and heavy presence here from Flawless, as well as Mayhem 5. Yeah, Annoy takes down 2, Happen finds 1, and Annoy finds a 3rd kill already. 3 defenders or 3 attackers gone by the hand of Annoy. Flawless now, trying to see where they can pick up. Nakba over towards Catwalk. He's going to get taken out there. No. Annoy actually... so what is happening here? Tapsta looks the wrong way at the wrong time. And now just down to Artist. That was a very, very strange interaction. As Artist now finds an M4. He will be able to get this kill. Can he go for this defuse? I don't know how close or far away Ribeiro is. But, I think he now knows that he's going to be over towards B long.
Last big coming out.
Here we go. Yeah, Artist now knows, but Ribeiro also knows. Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Ribeiro just perfectly timed, perfectly peeked out. And Flawless. They extend their lead to 3 points, 3 rounds.
Let's bring that scoreboard up and take a look at it. Annoy at 7-4, Mafia at 9-2. Again, this guy, he's been top of the leaderboard. He was top in map 2 too. I know he was in map 1. I think he was at least top 2 in map number 2. Now
he was actually 3rd.
So he was 3rd in map 2.
Yeah, 11 and 18. He had a tough one, but obviously all of Flawless had
still had some impressive moments.
Yeah, and he's showing up right now. When it's his maps or when it's his server, he can shine. So, showing right now, double kill already to start. Annoy take down Ribeiro. Happen does take down Chelly though, so Flawless looking so strong. Mafia with the 3K already, and Allen as well, punching in another digit. Mafia has been so good when it comes to his server. Four SGs, an AUG here for the attack, but Flawless just getting shut down right now. Man, 5 make a good strong pursuit, but no, Mafia's gonna be so far behind them. Somehow just runs through, takes one out, and I think they might think that the A side's clear, but Mafia, can he take down Annoy? Yes, all in his favor. The ping not helping his Artist, tries to find one. Ox will find one out, so it's a 2v2 now. 2 Scars versus 2 SGs. We'll be able to win it out here. Nade comes out. Ox now. Gonna go with his teammate. Everyone fully loaded on ammo at this point. Ox, what can he do? Finds one feeling to happen, and he gets the second as well.
That is hard to do with the Scar.
Oh yeah, that flick, not easy at all, but he didn't need any help. Ox getting it done. And Mayhem 5 pick up a second on the defuse, on the retake.
In-game leader, 103 maps. It's a lot of maps. 56% win rate. Rating of 1.14. Looking at Flawless coming in. Allen having to just rock the Deagle. Can definitely do some damage with it. He has the armor and the utility to work with. His goal is just pick up that early kill and go ahead and pick the downed opponent's weapon up. Artist is a strike to first, going to eliminate Happen. Quick trade coming in. Nakba is going to be the one to pick the refrag. That's a 4v4 here on the body count board. KSG and Scar here brought out by Mayhem 5. They're going to do whatever they can to win. Ooh. Chelly says hello. What's up? It's a McRib right there.
Straight to the torso. There we go. Okay. 2-for-1 trade here for Mayhem 5. So now 3v1 and 3v done. Mayhem 5. Seems like 5 rounds for Flawless is what's the barrier recently.
Yeah, you're right. They get to that 5 point and then they just can't do anything. It's close. I like that it's close so nobody's run away with it. Technically a coalition-sided map. If you're Mayhem 5, you definitely want to win this out. Going to the flip 7-5. Want as many points as you can get on the coalition side. Especially because they don't seem to be as strong on the breach. Flawless seems to be a better team on the breach than Mayhem 5. P250's in the hands of 2 of those players on the side of Flawless. Deagle still in the hands of Allen, and SG's for Mafia and Nakba. I believe both of those are your top fraggers there for Flawless. Making a lot of noise here. Nobody's yet to get dropped. Very patient play. Tons of time left. 1:17. That's an eternity in a round of Critical Ops. Looking to make their move here. Allen's gonna be popping in, see if he can find a kill. And he's able to pick one up, but quickly traded out there by Tapsta. Great effort, though, by Allen to pick up the kill. Mafia coming in, finds Chelly. Happen is gonna plant that bomb. Ribeiro's pushing up. He has the pistol in hand, trying to get a little bit of information. Mafia finds another kill there on Artist. Tapsta doubled up, try to go for the 3K. Get his teammate coming to reinforce him, and they should be able to get this. Oh, man. Mafia knows. He's got the game sense. He can't get the drop shot. Mafia just comes in and cleans it up. He's the boss.
Wow.
Get out of his way.
18-4. He is absolutely carrying Flawless right now. So hard. And so far. And Ribeiro has been having a very tough series. Bottom fragging every single game so far. Ended the last game 5-18. Right now is 1-7, but still, Mafia's been loud and proud in charge.
Chelly set up in that same exact spot. KSG be curious to see who gets pushed again. Tapsta and Noi getting kills respectively. Happen was able to do a little bit of damage. Drop it down Ox. It's a minute 34. That bomb is just sitting here. Oh, Shelly getting a little aggressive, popping out. Picking a kill up with the XD. Moving down there into underpass. And Nakba, last player left alive. Mayhem 5 looking to close that gap back down to 2.
Oh.
Nakba isn't going out without a fight, though. 3 players to contend with. Chelly's over there with a shotgun. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was a shotgun. That's a Noi with the AUG. Shelly was killed. I don't know what I was looking at. And Tapsta swipes and finds Nakba. They've done it. They've closed it to 2.
There we go. And yeah, we can see here, 14 maps played here for Mayhem 5, but they have a 29% win rate versus the 50% win rate of Flawless. So it's definitely, yeah, looking in favor of Flawless. And even with their low ping, that helps it even further.
No sniper rifles brought out yet. Really just been trying to stick with the scoped ARs for those longer range altercations. Speaking of that, Ox picks a kill up on Happen with it. He's low on ammo. 6 rounds left. Gonna put him on the kill quickly trade out there by Nakba. And there it is. Mayhem 5 finding another round to put on the board here. 1 round away from the flip. It could be tied.
This is pretty good for their ping so far, yeah.
Yeah, from what we've seen. Yeah. Oh, there it is. It's like I just spoke it into existence. Happen pulling the ratio out for the final round. See if he can make anything happen with it. Minute 50. We've just started. Let's do this. Creeping up here along B long. They now know that there's a sniper on the field.
Oof. Okay. Mafia taking a good bit of damage, and Ox takes down their top fragger. This might be a tough one here for Flawless to close out, but Happen finds a connection with that U ratio. Nakba now. The SG finds Ox. Chile. They have to defend this A bomb site, but the bomb making its way over towards B. It's going to be that of Tapsta. Already playing very far back. Flawless will get control of this bomb site for free. And Tapsta's going to have to do quite a bit of work. His teammates all the way on the other side of the map. Chile has a shotgun too. Tapsta already found 1 kill. Now 3 versus 3. Chile does find Allen as well. Okay, this retake very possible now. As that smoke goes down. Don't think it smokes off entirely where he wants it to. And Happen does take it down, but oh, okay, all right, Tapsta with the nade. Chile now a 1 versus 1. Ribeiro will clutch it out. A very nice kill for him, a very needed kill. And Flawless maintain their lead.
Still very close. 2-round difference going into this. Mayhem 5 is, if they're able to win the pistol round here, they will quickly close that gap. This will be a big round because if Flawless picks it up, they'll be ahead by 4, potentially 5, depending on how the dominoes fall. Mayhem 5 definitely needs to win this. It's a quick rush over here to the A bomb site. Only 1 player standing back to see if everybody is going to follow. And they have a easy plan here. They've gotten the message on the side of Flawless, though, and they're making their quick rotation over. They're moving as fast as they possibly can, but they cannot prevent that bomb from being planted, folks. Now, the retake situation is on. Artist has a duel. He's out. He's a glass cannon. He's in a tough spot. But he's able to pick up a headshot there on Happen. Mafia quickly drops him and eliminates him. Ox coming up to go reinforce. They want to get Mafia down on the ground. He can cause a whole lot of damage. Nakba has moved onto site. Mafia finding annoyed. This man is an absolute tank. Ox finally goes ahead and puts him down, tears his tread off, and doubles up there. Gets the 3K. And Tapsta finishes off Ribeiro. It's Mayhem 5 with the pistol round win. And I think that's the first one they've gotten, if my memory serves me correct. They needed that. They should be able to close the gap here as they win round at number 14 out, and potentially round number 15 as well.
In Mayhem 5, that was a flurry of headshots at the very end, so nicely done by them. Be able to just trade off of each other well. But they're going to take it slow. They don't want to rush anywhere just yet. You can see the bomb still over towards spawn. No one's really picked it up. And Mafia, I think they're concerned about where Mafia plays. They just want to take him out He's been so effective for them that if they can eliminate him, they have a much better chance at every other part of the map. Tapsta, SA-58, not a gun we see very often anymore, but still a lethal gun.
Oh, I thought Artist was going to be able to get it. Just wait, trying to stay alive.
Yeah, and now Nakba, last player alive, has the AR-15, takes down Chelly, but does have control of the bomb, and this could be very, very precarious for them. They can't just let this one go. They're playing the 1v1s, and Nakba finds one kill. This shouldn't be around here for Flawless, but it might be. Tapsta, all things considered, in a 1v1, it's really if Nakba's looking in the right direction at the right time. Nakba, I don't think he is. It's going to be in favor of Tapsta. Just the timing, it goes down to them, but a very close round that probably shouldn't have been that close.
Round number 15 underway. We're tied up. See who takes the lead. Is Mayhem 5 going to get it? Or is Flawless going to remain here? This is a lot closer than I was thinking it was going to be. I think it's that range that this map gives these teams that's helping balance out the ping differential. Use ratio in the hands of Happen. It's the only one on the map. But Chelly is rocking the Scar. Can definitely compete at range and good amounts of damage being dealt all at once. Ooh, Nakba mean headshot there, and Chelly get that Scar out of there. And Happen, almost at the exact same time, picking up a kill there on Annoy. Flawless flexing that coalition side to their advantage here. No need to push, just wait for them. 2 players now alive here for Mayhem 5. It's looking like round number 15 will be going in Flawless's favor unless Artist can paint a masterpiece here. He's got to find Mafia, and he's going to catch him in the back.
Okay. The A defense a little bit weak right now as well. What can they do? Ox does find one. There's no one else actually on the A side. Nakba will get taken out. A 2 versus 4 turned to a 2 versus 2. And now Mayhem 5 have an opportunity to take the lead as well. Allen, 5 and 11's had a tough game 2 and a tough game 3 as well. He's going to get 1 kill. And now Ox can line them up. He finds 1. But no, he doesn't even find 1. Low HP on Happen and Allen. But yet they still take it out and still get that defuse. 8-7 in favor of Flawless.
Allen coming off the bench for the first time here has done a pretty good job. Allow some stats next time we see him. Whether it's in Pro League Season 1 or in another tournament is yet to be determined. Working utilities here. Mayhem 5 on a Nico. They got the Deagles. They got some firepower. Speaking of Allen, he gets the 3rd.
Allen.
Finds a 4th. Trying to go for the... He does it!
Oh my. Wow. He's just gaming. Just a true gamer out here.
He's definitely have some stats. Flawless now leads by 2 as moving to round at number 17. Players fanning out here. 2 heading over towards A, and the bomb is the one moving over towards A. Gonna hesitate there slightly. Ox is the bomb carrier who's sighted out with that Scar of his. They really like to play assiduously here on the breach side. Just so different from how Flawless plays. They really take their time. I think it's important for the breach to be able to do that. They need to be able to switch the momentum up and just play slow, but you also got to be able to play fast. You need to get up on the coalition. You can't let them get too comfortable, get situated in their sights. Taps and moving around, not finding anybody. Allen's gonna have altercation here with Artist. This is a big one. And he's gonna win it out. Got a nice little streak right now. Ox gonna find Happen, and Allen low on HP. If he can pick one more up, this will be huge. He's not gonna be able to. Ox knew exactly where he is at and blasted him. He's in the zone right now. Annoy getting tagged by Nakba through the wall. Ox up in the air and is able to stay there. That scoped AR comes in so clutch. Mafia coming through the smoke. Look at how 20 centers. He's just right on top of.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh,
Still one more player to contend with. It's Ribeiro.
whoop.
He's not able to get it. Unfortunate there for Flawless, but Mayhem 5 definitely has to be happy about that one.
Yeah, back and forth we go. Allen. This was the nice ace that we saw earlier. And yeah, I'm enjoying this game. We're going back and forth. Jake, this is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking like Flawless might pull ahead there, but no, Mayhem 5 says no, keeping it within one. Yeah, I really think it's that range has helped with the ping difference between these two teams. It was a little more difficult on Raid, being in closer quarter situation, having to move faster, but because of this map and the distance you have, it's helped them slow down. Mafia is going to be the first to strike, open up Artist. If they can get him down before he does too much damage, they might have a chance here. But it seems like he just picks up 2-3 kills almost every single round, and by that time, you're not as much to work with.
Oh,
That's unfortunate. I don't know what Chelly was thinking. Maybe he didn't have the ratio. Barely bothers Happen. Frag grenade coming in. Well, that was a clean transition. Nakba and Happen getting kills respectively now. And he
Wow.
doubles up with the sniper.
okay. All right. Flawless now. 3 rounds away from making it to Eliminator 2.
We'll bring the scoreboard up next round, folks. Round number 20. I'm curious to see where everybody's at. Could be 11-7. Ribeiro had made that one kill. Ooh, Happen.
Whoa.
He's on a roll right now. Oh, I thought he had an angle on Chelly, but he's just inside enough. There's Mafia. Quickly traded out, but he was able to do some damage. Ribeiro coming in
no.
clutch.
Okay.
It's all cleaned and quickly up there. Flawless now beginning to pull away. Let's bring that scoreboard up and take a look at it here. 26-12, still rocking a 2 KD this deep into map number 3. Mafia has been on fire. Props to him for staying that active. I mean, you have a good map 1, map 2 as well. You know, lost map 2, but still did your best. And coming in map number 3, playing your hardest as well. Hard to keep up doing that every single map. Must have some G Fuel there.
It might indeed be that G Fuel.
Always
We'll
helps
see.
give the energy.
Oh, yeah.
Meta 42 now. Plenty of time to work with here for Mayhem 5, and they're definitely going to use as much of that time as possible. They're not moving fast, they're waiting. The other problem with them waiting so long is it gives Mafia the opportunity to come up and get those 2Ks or 3Ks that he's
yeah.
been getting.
He's just been a nuisance in their side.
Yeah, really. Oh, no, Happen. I was like, if he picked that up, it's over. Round number 20 is won here by Flawless. You're going to be at match point.
This is a make or break right now, and it's Allen.
Wow.
Really
No
making
way.
it right now. Okay. But happened.
gonna say.
Panther's back. Yeah, Chile only finds 1 in a 4 versus 2. Bomb just stuck out in the middle of the boat, middle of the map. And now Mafia. I think he has control of the bomb. Oh, he's getting spammed. Okay, from Cafe. I don't think he spotted him out at all. A little bit oddly careless from Mafia, but either way. Artist now with his teammate Nakba. Or no, with his teammate Annoy. What can they do here? 20 seconds left, and it's just Artist to stop them from match and series point, but I don't think it's going to be likely here. Artist knows that happens close. Can he go for this bomb plant? Oh, he's barely going to get it. Yes, he will have time to go for it. Bomb will go down, and Artist now playing the 1v1.
But
Trying to
unfortunately for
fall
him,
back. Yeah.
He's got such low HP. Full HP coming in and a scar in the hands of Happen. This is going to be difficult for him to get. Oh, but he challenges him and he wins.
Oh my. The courage from Artist to just peek that. Okay. We got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Single-handedly kept his team in that, picking up the 2K, preventing it from being a 4v1. And was able to bring it back. A little ballsy play there by him, but really paid off. And this can go either way. Either way here. You definitely gotta be feeling a little comfortable if you're flawless, but sometimes being comfortable can be your own worst enemy. We'll see how they play round number 21. Once again, Mayhem 5 just taking it nice and slow here. Happen, sticking with the U ratio. Mafia having to use Deagle. This could come in big for Mayhem 5 with the cast situation. Over on Flawless. Oh, man.
Wow. And we start another early advantage now as Nakba finds 1 kill, and so even at a disadvantage, they still find the first frag. And Ribeiro with that FP6, Mafia with the Deagle, they could do some damage.
Oh, I was gonna say, he needs to pick that up. No way he gets that. 24 HP less to his name. Ribeiro comes behind, finds Tapsta. It's up to Artist once again.
Can he clutch twice? He does have the bomb on his back, but it shouldn't have gone this close. This is not a round that Mayhem 5 want to be given away or thrown away, at least. A very, very important round. And they know exactly where he is, too.
Yeah, Alan knows. Oh, man.
Wow. Match point. Jake, this is flawless. I mean, we said it was going to be close, yes, but could be it.
Match point here, round number 29. Mayhem 5 wants this. They're going to have to play flawlessly for the rest of the game. Mayhem 5 having to bring out an MP7. Not a good buy here on this map. Chelly's the one who brought it out. Maybe a Deagle with some armor would have been just a better choice. Save some cash. Guess it comes down to this. Oh, man, here's Mafia. No. No.
Whoa.
Just beasting and feasting. It's over. It is over. The mysterious stranger is won. He's coming out. He's strong. Picks up a 4th. If he gets an ace here, I'm done. Chelly's somehow staying alive. He might get it, man. If he moves down into underpass, he's looking around. Not gonna be able to, but it doesn't matter. He got the quad feed and his team takes the W 13-9. Congratulations, Flawless. You will be moving on to qualifiers number 2. Mayhem 5, we'll see you around.
Congrats, Flawless. They really, I mean, it wasn't flawless for them, but still. It was Mafia really just making a statement. Quite incredible.
You won't be getting me doing the Flawless victory in my Mortal Kombat voice, but still really well played here by Flawless throughout this series. Put up a good fight, map number 2, and excellent fights in map 1 and 3, which they both won, giving them that 2-1 victory over Mayhem 5. Well played to them as well. Hung in there, having to play on away servers, away turf twice. That's unfortunate. Man, it could have been totally different if they had kept Mayhem 5 or Flawless to 1 less point.
Could have.
On map number 2. Could have been. But we're talking shoulda, coulda, wouldas. That's not what happened. We're in the here and now, and that didn't happen. Flawless won. They've moved on. That means that we got our...
But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go, and so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid, and you know, if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely, and Fallen Knight going up with his U ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way. Oh,
roles have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxling's actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's two players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade comes frags in. Oh, and the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. With some of these deagles, it could be a little different, unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, it could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna Z-Knight.
Well, only gets one frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. There was all the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. Here we can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z-Knight with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Z-Knight and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. They only gets one. It's evened out a little bit. My line able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Z-Knight is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Z-Knight spots the last player as well. My line is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from my line. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Round number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the Coalition side. If you want more maps than this, well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up Tuesday, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds one, he's low on HP though, 44, no armor to work with. He's essentially in, oh wow, how did he hit that? No way,
oh my god. They were building up, and now the question is, how long can they keep it for? Because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this, but they need to at least tie it up before they get match point. It's 9-12. So, oh my gosh. Pretzels had an opportunity to hit the quad feed. He's able to do good damage though and drops 2 players. Caught Flawless off guard. They weren't expecting that. Tomato moved around behind here, but he's gonna get found out. I don't think they realize Juice is back here. Can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh man, great teamwork. Knock is gonna put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Blast some shots.
I don't even know if they're gonna be able to pull this one off. Juice going for the dualies with the helmet. And a couple revolvers as well. Maybe, I want to say, just looking at this buy, that it's gonna be the B site that they choose to hit. I can't see any other way. No, Juice is actually going to contest mid there.
Dude.
And no, he gets taken down. The helmet can't even save his life. Oh my goodness. Happen here with the Deagle. Afro gets caught with his knife out, and the bomb has made its way a B long though. DYG at least able to secure the plant money. Yeah, Pretzel is already getting backstabbed. Tomato, oh, hitting a huge 1-tap there. Oh, Mafia was not gonna expect him to be there, but he's able to win the gunfight anyways.
No way, by 2 here.
No sniper here for Merc this round. Again, maybe the sniper. I think Nate's gotten like 1 or 2 picks with it so far. It's hard to use that sniper on the breach side, and he hasn't been too successful with it so far. Maybe economy-wise, it's better off to just stick with. I mean, if you need a scope weapon, go with the Scar, but like maybe not the ratio. And now as Zeke is posted up here towards Wagon, double smokes here over towards the storage, just trying to deny any pushing out. But oh my goodness, insane! That was an insane frag grenade this man just threw. What is going on right now? Just shuts down those players. I gotta admit, the nerf was well needed. I mean, those grenades were doing some crazy damage back in the day. Oh, Nate, that's an interesting angle. I really want him to peek that again. Please do it. Oh, I don't think he knows he's pushed up.
No, he doesn't know he's there. But Hoodie doesn't realize Nate's there. You gotta see him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, his peripheral vision had to come in there. He doubles up on Audible. He's got his knife out. It's a bad move from him, but he
oh my gosh.
clutches it up.
No way.
24 HP to the man's name. No way he gets this too.
The frag? I'm not 100% sure. Max has just run all the way back to spawn. I'm not 100% sure why.
Boy, this is quiet. Cross the meta mark. Nobody yet to get dropped.
Oh, and now it's on. Scott is going to take the first point of contact, spot all those players, but it looks like they're actually going to go through mid and fight these players over towards spawn. Vape is now stuck behind this truck. He's got to play his part as our artist with the duel. He's able to get a huge pick there, and Vape is getting the headshot onto Max of his own. Scott able to find a pick on his Zeke just as the last second. He's trying to turn the corner, and he's able to get the second headshot. The pistol headshots are insane from these players right now. And Scott, he's not done. He's still going, and he's able to take out artist as well. No armor.
Switch out.
Coalition wins.
No,
Oh my
he didn't just
gosh.
do that. No. Man, he was moving so fast, he made me trip over my words. I'm gonna need to see the replay next round on that.
You know, that
How
was
did that happen to Mayhem 5?
incredible play by him. I cannot believe that Nate clutches that up. He shot all. I was saying he pulled out the pistol, then I noticed his opponent also pulled out the pistol. I guess they both ran out of ammo just from like baiting the shots out at each other. And you gotta be careful with that.
Yeah.
Spamming a lot, man. Like you can't just shoot the gun a bunch. You're gonna have to, you know, go for that reload and switch the pistol when it comes down to it. Scott able to get 3. Oh my goodness, someone stop this man. And he's still going. And Artist playing a really aggressive angle on top of the dumpster. This is still risky though, because if they peek mid, you're a dead man. He's gonna have to reposition as soon as that smoke drops, and I don't think Merc are pushing quick enough where this angle is actually gonna be useful for M5.
What is
I don't know, maybe I spoke too soon. Hang on. He's still posted up here. And yeah, he's able to drop Nate. Gets his second onto a loose. This man is on fire right now. Able to pop the reload. Is he gonna go for the repeat? I don't know. But the bomb has been dropped. And Artist always spots with all the timing.
No way he's not dead.
Okay.
What?
Somehow he's able to get away from there alive. Going for I thought he got the 4th. I was about to say it's gonna be an ace. But what? Then you can't end it like that. Imagine if he got
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been planted on A. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Planting bomb. Bomb has been planted. Fire in the hole! Tossing flash. The bomb has been planted on B. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Breach wins. Bomb has been planted. Tossing smoke. Breach wins. Bomb has been planted on A. Defusing the bomb. I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Coalition wins. Breach wins. Bomb has been planted. Breach wins. Breach wins. Bomb has been planted. Breach.
About to hop in the corner with that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into. Right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other strategy right now? Going to the now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it. The ninja defeats.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection. Zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins. Character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC. And speed. Side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode. Lag. Noob. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, and welcome back, everybody. Now, for those of you among the chat that aren't as astute, we have a substitute coming in. Mr. Manthus is over here in the caster's chair. Unfortunately, Cool Mark had to dip. Send your prayers and good vibes out to him. He's not feeling great. He's going to go ahead and get some rest. Manthus, how you doing?
You know, I'm excited. I know I just subbed in. I missed the first best of 3, but I'm excited because I feel like we got the real show coming up here in just a second.
I think you are right, folks. We got Merciless HQ versus Resurgent Phoenix coming up here. This should be an interesting one. Top dog here in the Americas versus the second place. The second dog, the slightly lighter one, going head to head here. The winner of this gets to move right on into the grand finals. The loser will be taken on Flawless in qualifiers number 2. Let's go ahead and take a little bit more in-depth look at Merciless HQ. Manthus, take it away.
Yeah, Merciless HQ popping up here first on screen again. We can see no tournament history, but they've already shown their presence throughout the Pro League. I'm pretty sure Merciless ended up first place on the leaderboard in the round robin stage. And we can see their roster here. All these players are familiar faces for our North America fans out there. Scott, Vape, Snoops, you know, everyone on here. It's just, you got to be familiar with these players by now. And they've been dominating in NA. They almost went flawless, I believe, in the round robin stage, and now we are about to see them play in the playoffs here in just a few moments. Again, their map stats popping up on screen right now. We can see what kind of maps they have. Again, not as many since they don't have a lot of tournament experience together under this lineup, but they are still looking pretty solid on Plaza and Canals with a 100% win rate. Raid and Grounded looking pretty high as well. Port, Village, and Soar. The 3 newer maps are yet to be played by this team, so it should be very interesting if we do get one of those maps in our best of 3 here today. And now Resurgent Phoenix, their opponents popping up again, the Kings of South America. We are all familiar with them by now. We can see their tournament history popping up here. Circuit Season 1, first place. Season 2, first place. Season 3, first place. Season 5, first place again. Embers of Victory Season 1, they also got first place. In Worlds, they ended up getting second. They're only silver medal on this list of their achievements over here. And again, their total earnings $17,000 US. Resurgent Phoenix, they've been dominating in the South America scene for so long. And as we look at the roster here, we're going to see all of these familiar faces. Again, we already know Metal, Cool, Henrico, Gudan, all of these familiar faces that we've definitely seen competing a lot in super high ratings as well, a lot of maps played. It's going to be a clash of titans here as we get into this matchup here, Resurgent Phoenix versus Merciless. Their map stats are going to be popping up here. Again, a lot more tournaments to show throughout these map statistics for Resurgent Phoenix, but wow, look at that. Soar and Village, 100%. They're yet to lose on those maps, and not a single map is below 50% either, so this is a very well-rounded team. Canals, Port, Raid, all looking super high. Grounded and Plaza as well. I mean, literally every single map is very high. Not a single one below 60%, so you love to see that on the side of Resurgent Phoenix.
I'm looking forward to this matchup here. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's take a closer look at the individual players themselves. We're starting off here with Scott and Metal Monster. 86 maps compared to 79. Scott's going to take the role of the entry fragger, where Metal Monster plays that IGL role. Significantly higher win rate coming in, though, for Metal Monster. 81% compared to 68%. A 1.96 overall rating compared to that 1.55. I believe Metal Monster is still the top-ranked player in the world. I don't think anybody is necessarily close to passing up. Definitely keep an eye on him. He's going to be bringing some chaos to Merciless HQ. Next up, Arm and Cool. What do you think, Manthus?
I mean, again, we do see Cool's main role is a sniper. He hasn't rocked it so much in the Pro League so far, though. Again, still using it occasionally, but we've seen him using the rifle much more. Maybe the sniper was a needed on many of the maps playing, but as we do get into the maps here in a bit, maybe we'll see if Cool's going to pull it out here. I'm interested to see if he's going to use the sniper at all today, if he's even playing. And then Arm, of course, on the other side, taking that role of support. But the stats do favor Resurgent Phoenix so far.
Next up here is going to be Vape and Henrico Lee. Vape, another player here with for 100 maps with his name, 103. Henrico Lee about to hit their 99 maps. Very similar win rate here, 70% compared to 76%, and a very, very close rating. 0.1 in favor of Vape right there, 1.47 versus 1.46.
Now we have Snoops and XVE popping up. Again, XVE, 77 maps in total. With that role of entry fragger, you love to see a good rating on an entry fragger because that is the real impact in a team right there. And a high rating, actually the win rate is the same across both these players. Snoops, unspecified role with less maps played, but he does have around the same rating and win rate as XVE, so this should be interesting if they do face off at all in this tournament here.
Ottawa
and Gudan.
Yeah, popping up here. 67% win rate. These plays got such high win rates. 66% win rate there for Gudan. Very close rating, slightly in favor there of Ottawa. Ottawa takes that IGL role, where Gudan's going to be playing in support.
In our next matchup here, Eluse and Gadea, we can see support on the Resurgent Phoenix side with a 71% win rate, kind of lower on the rating side. Eluse, we've seen him, he's had some good games and some bad games. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but at least overall the rating is still pretty solid for him, and a high win rate as well, 80%. That is, nothing to be ashamed of right there. Definitely a good statistics on the side of Eluse over there. And as well, both support players as well. So this is very interesting to see support players still doing pretty solid in the stats, because usually they tend to be playing more for the team than for the kills.
Nay and Fnatic are popping up. 7 maps there for Nay, getting here towards the bottom of the roster. 26 maps there for Fanatico. Really phenomenal win right there, 71%. And Fanatico coming in with a 57%. Rating slightly higher over there for Nay at 1.05 versus 0.91 there for Fanatico. Let's not take a look at the map picks. See what we're going to be doing. We doing the typical role? Oh, man. Village instantly out of there. They don't want to face it. Resurgent Phoenix going to get rid of Canal. So that means the first pick is going to be Raid.
Oh, okay. This is very interesting. And grounded for a second map. I'm ready for the sniper play. I'm ready for it.
I'm ready for the sniper play. I mean, we got the most breach-sided map in the game, and then the most coalition-sided map in the game, with Plaza going to be the decider. This is definitely going to be a fun matchup here, folks. Community votes coming in right now for both these teams, and of course, somebody's getting disqualified. Well, somebody's actually getting dropped down into the qualifiers number 2. Wow, look at that. Resurgent Phoenix, 74%. My point being is there's no tie here. There's no tie here in the playoffs. 74% in favor of Resurgent Phoenix. Merciless HQ coming in at 26%.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. All of these South American fans are showing up for Resurgent Phoenix. So you would think, this is a clash of regions here. Top NA team versus top South America team. You think maybe the votes will be a bit more split even. But I guess maybe North America fans haven't been showing up for the votes there. Maybe they're just not believers of Merciless. They think that they're going to lose to Resurgent Phoenix. So we'll have to see as we get into this best of 3 here in a bit.
I know you've seen both teams play. I've seen both teams play. They're both phenomenally good. I'm really looking forward to this matchup here. Of course, you got a little extra pressure because whoever wins, they get right into the finals. They're good to go. However, you lose, you got to take on Flawless. It's another round you got to do to go ahead and get back to the matchup once again. And Flawless surprised me today. I think they played really well, and I think there's a chance that they could beat whoever is the loser of this matchup here. Folks, with that being said, though, I think we're about ready to dive on into the knife round. We'll get rid of our semi-attractive faces and take a look at what we all came here to see, and that's map number 1, which is going to be on Raid. The most breach-sided map in the game. We should see a lot of fast pushes here on the breach side, some aggressive play. Resurgent Phoenix are good on the deagles as well. The hand cannons come in handy for them. They have this one play where they can come in, bit of an eco. They'll have one player maybe buy an AUG or an SG. They'll come in deagles and armor and go ahead and wreck their opponents. I love watching that happen. Getting a little ahead of myself. We're still here in the knife. We'll see what happens. Altercation has started. And it's looking like Merciless is going to shred. Which side you taking, Manthus? You're Merciless. Which side you taking?
I don't know. If there's one thing I do know, though, it's that if I did my homework as Merciless, I would know Resurgent Phoenix, they're notorious for their A push on this map. Merciless, I don't know if they're prepared to defend against it. If they have prepared for it, maybe I'd go defense, try and shut them down. But otherwise, maybe I would go on the breach side if I was Merciless. I guess we'll have to see. And we are live here with the pistol, and it looks like Merciless ended up taking the breach side. They're going to let Resurgent Phoenix bounce back on that second half. Again, kind of a smart choice on their part. They don't want Resurgent Phoenix to build up that momentum with the A pushes.
Yeah, but that means they're going to get it on the flip.
Bomb has been planted.
Man, just a full-on 5v5 retake. You don't see this too often for pistol rounds. Each team went for a stack on one site, and they chose wrong. And now Resurgent Phoenix have a full-on retake here. And it's already Eluse pushing up, trying to see if he can disengage the time he's just able to back out from the corner. Eluse going to be met by the players for tunnels now. Metal's going to open up with the round here onto Eluse. Henrico has taken a bit of damage, but overall, the player advantage is in favor of Resurgent Phoenix. And now Scott, the lone man on site, and everyone is in heaven, and they're all smoked off right now. And we're just going to see the bomb stick going down right now. What do you do if you're Merc in this issue? And Clue with the flake. I didn't even know he was here. What is going on right now? And this man is going for the knife. Oh. What is happening? No way he gets one. Oh my gosh.
I thought he was going to get 2.
Alrighty, what an amazing start for this first round. I cannot believe they let him get away with that.
Round number 2 underway. Should easily go in favor of Resurgent Phoenix unless Merciless has a big ace up their sleeve. It's going to be A. They're moving fast and quick over here. There's 2 players to contend with. Frag grenade going over. Soften up just a little bit. Flashbangs coming over. Babe is going to be the one entering the site. Full firing a volley of shots, and he's not connecting anybody. There's Middle Monster striking with a frag grenade. Not often you see a frag kill like that. Ooh, Scott just quickly dropped by Gudan. Middle Monster's there picking up another kill. It's 2 for him already here around number 2. Bomb has been planted. That's good for Merciless. Even if they do take the L here, which it's looking like they are going to lose out round number 2, they will get a little extra cash from planting that bomb. It's always helpful.
Yeah,
nice shots from Arm coming in.
Oh my goodness, he almost got 2 there. Henrico gets taken down in the red HP zone. But Merciless, they're in a good spot now. They've gotten 2 bomb plants in a row. At this point, you gotta be ready to bounce back. You cannot let Resurgent Phoenix build momentum on Coalition side, because this map is so breach-sided. You need to try and keep the rounds in your favor here, especially as we go into the third map, because this is based on round balance to decide the server. Oh, here's that replay. I don't know what happened, bro. Just the dancing around the smokes. It was such an awkward gunfight happening. And once again, we see the 2 separate stacks from these players. Resurgent Phoenix gambling for an A push, and it's going to be everyone on the side of B from Merciless HQ, completely showing B presence and leaving A open. Now it's only going to be Gudan anchoring. Cool is going to be the first to take contact. He's already going to get flashed out. The smoke is going to come out for tunnels as well. Henrico pushes up along. He's able to find a loose, but the flashes are coming out in his way, and he's forced to back up. And Arm is going to get a pick on a Metal in response. And now the trades are coming out, but so far Merc is on top. And Gudan is the last man standing in a 1 versus 3. His tunnels are smoked off right now. Merc are yet to plant the bomb though, and I think Gudan is going to push out now while he knows they're going for the bomb plant. But no, it's going to be Vape to clutch up the round. That one-way smoke worked very interestingly in his favor. And Merc are able to put up their first round of the map.
Here's the win rates for these teams. 3 times played by Merciless, 67%. Look at it. 17 times played with an 82% win rate.
Oh, you got to be feeling confident if you're Resurgent Phoenix.
And this is Resurgent Phoenix's server, I think, right?
I think we'll get a scoreboard check in a bit here to double check that.
So I think, I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, my thoughts are a little messed up here. The KSG caught me off guard, and I can't think straight now. Scott's gonna pick middle. Scott doubling up as well. Finds Cool. Alu's coming out with the KSG in his hand, looking to see if he can make some havoc with it. But I don't think he's gonna have an opportunity. Or maybe one. Yep, he's gonna find XV and put it back into spawn. 2-2. We're tied up here. Let's bring that scoreboard up. Yeah. Yep. And, okay. So ping advantage is in favor here of. I was gonna say EV, Resurgent Phoenix.
Yeah, and again, the round balance is going to decide the server for that third map if it does go the distance. So right now, I'd say Merc made the right call. They went for breach side. They did not want to get, clean swept or anything. Playing on one of their best maps and not on their own server. And Cool tries to go for a cheeky play there, but he's going to get shot out through the smoke. And once again, his B presses for Merc, which is the exact opposite of what Resurgent Phoenix like to push. Maybe they're not so used to dealing with the B side when they play versus South American opponents. And now the B side is commencing. No one's dropped from heaven yet, though. XV is locking down this angle. He's yet to move. Oh, he spotted these players jiggling. I think he's just waiting patiently. And there we go. He's able to drop one. And now the player advantage is favoring Resurgent Phoenix. Botto is able to find a pick on a metal. Down to a 2 versus 3. Vape stuck on the side. He's able to pop the shots, but he's going to eat that flash. A beautiful team play from Resurgent Phoenix there. And now the last player standing is always wrapped around tunnels. I don't think they're going to expect him here. Yeah, he's able to find one. He tries to go for the second, but XV is ready with the flick. That almost could have been a huge play by Scott if he just played his cards right there. And now that bomb defuse is going to go out. Resurgent Phoenix are securing that lead.
Bomb has been defused.
Number 6 is underway here. Resurgent Phoenix with the lead, only by 1 though. Logs coming out for some SGs. Metal Monster sticking with the M4. Gonna be a full buy of SGs over here for Merciless, and they're making a quick move over here towards the A site. I think Gudan saw them. Should have some callouts coming in. They definitely know they're there now with a utility coming over. Metal trying to make a little bit of noise. Oh man, Eluse is just a little bit off. Oh, he's just shooting right around that silhouette. Enrico Lee is doing the first strike, finding Vape. Damage has been done to Ottawa and Gudan respectively, though. Bomb now planted. Resurgent Phoenix now on the offensive.
Yeah, the resmoke just keep on coming, but right now player advantage is in favor of RP, and we have 2 players on the backstab here. It's going to be Scott to try and deal with them. He's able to drop 1. Cool is able to get the refrag, and he gets the second on site. Eluse is now the last guy standing. He's pushed towards tunnels. He's able to get 2 with a spray down. Spots the third. And now he has to fight both these players at the same time, but he can't make it happen. Metal is going to clutch up the round for Resurgent Phoenix. And that defuse, they just barely got enough time. A couple seconds later, and it probably could have won in Merc's favor, but Resurgent Phoenix now lead by 2, going into round number 7.
Merc coming in, same exact buy as last time. SGs and armor, rocking the utility. Only question is, do they go A again, or is it going to be B? Looking like B is going to be the side of choice here. 2 players basically split here. Fanning out towards B, 2 over here towards A. It's a big play by Arm, opening it up, and you should see a quick rotation coming up for those players on A now. Cool, barely alive with 7 HP. Ooh. Oh, but he's still able to do some damage. That's huge. Also lands a couple shots on Ottawa before he ultimately puts him down.
When I think they heard the noise from these players on site, and now they're going to back up and rotate to A. Both players over-rotated to B, but look at this. They're already gone. Knife out to vent. I don't think Merc are going to expect them to be prepared, and they're going for the long rotation through spawn. But Resurgent Phoenix are going to be posted up on side. If they could even push up onto side and hold an off angle, yeah, I don't think they're going to expect this. Metal is positioned on side right now perfectly, and Gudon is holding the cross. Oh, look, Metal in this corner. I don't think they're going to clear this. There's no chance that Merc are going to expect him to be here. And yeah, they're just running out. They're focused on spawn right now, and Gudon is able to drop one. Now he's going to play in the cubby, and the round is all in Metal's hands. He's in this corner. They have no idea he's here. They're going to make their way on the stage, and the trigger discipline, and he's able to find both. I can't believe it. This man showing why he's the best player in the world right now. The game sense on Resurgent Phoenix is so incredible.
The trigger discipline was phenomenal right there. Just waiting that extra second before he started firing, so he didn't go ahead and get turned on. They were ready. They thought both those players were over there. Phenomenally executed play there by Resurgent Phoenix. Merciless HQ. Bit of a broken buy coming in, loose the glass cannon right now, just the KSG. Scott going for the Deagle and some armor, and some SGs in the remaining hands of those 3 players on Merciless. They're making their way across the site. Get that bomb planted. Need all the cash you can get. Loose thought he was going to jump down towards ramp, but he stays up here. There it is.
I really want to see this KSG come into play, but no one coming from tunnels. He's going to have a hard time finding value with it. I mean, maybe if he can take someone from this longer range angle.
Yeah, but you got to be really accurate with it. Oh, XV coming from back. Scott's going to let him know he's there. Cool. Drops him quick. Now they're feeling lynched. That timer slowly ticking down. Ottawa, big play. Staying nice and icy, though. Trigger. Wait, did he not see? Okay, now he finds Fate. Threw that grenade out first. That was really risky. Oh, my gosh.
Are they gonna have time?
Oh my! Oh, dude, that was it.
No
that came
way.
down literally to the. Wow,
that is so unfortunate for them.
Here's his. Watch his trigger discipline. Take notes. Boom, boom. Waiting for them both to line up. This would be. Go ahead.
Number 9 underway now, and it looks like it's going to be a hard A hit for Merc. No players showing B presence. We see Scott in the back end, ready to throw Uto for his teammates. And Arm is going to open up onto Gudon, the first pick of this round. And they're making their way onto the A side here. And Scott is playing pretty far back. He is going to be the first one to take contact in this round with the flank players. But Henrico's going to take him out with a Deagle, and that is a gun now in their hands. And now the retake is coming underway. And it looks like, they've rotated to B. They've gone all the way through vents because not a single player was holding on the side of Resurgent Phoenix. And I think at this point, Merc have caught on. They're not really utilizing the vents rotation as much because they go for that fast flank. And Vape, yeah, he's just in their spawn right now. This is a problem for Resurgent Phoenix. But XV is able to find one on the backstab, and he could potentially get heavy control here. But no, Eluse is going to take him out with that frag. And now down to a 2 versus 3 retake. But it's going to be tough for Resurgent Phoenix to pull this off. Metal is super low on HP. Henrico could get heaven control, but then there's no one even holding it, so he's going to have to drop down. It's not really good play. And yeah, at this point, I think Resurgent Phoenix know they got to go for the save. This round is not worth it. Just save those weapons. They've picked up the SGs. It's an upgrade from the M4s they had. Not a terrible decision to go for that save. They're definitely going to help them out in the long run. And Merc, they actually might peek into Metal here. I don't think he's going to expect him to come from that side.
Gonna make it
oh
out.
No, they didn't swing him. I really thought they were gonna peek him there, but he just barely escapes
because of that bomb defuse. That .001 needed to defuse going on. Merciless has been able to bring it back with 1 now. Resurgent Phoenix did get the round cash, the extra cash they needed. Now they're coming broken by. Now this is something I think Resurgent Phoenix is really good at. Coming with the pistols, getting a kill, picking up somebody's weapon. Just as I say that though, those pistol players, they're eliminated. Left up your Henrico here, able to find one, but Arm reaches out and gives a good uppercut. XV staying alive, stay in this 2v2 now. Get that bomb planted. Definitely got to be the goal here. Smoke dissipating, nobody back there.
And this wide rotation is so interesting. Like, XV is on the flank of the sentry right here. This man is all the way up in mid, and now we have the reposition. They're expecting someone to be in spawn, and there's no one here. This is, like, so strange. Actually, I guess they're both going to come for the flank here. XV and Metal both making their way through spawn. No, I lied. Metal's going to go through the vents here. And I think if one of these... I don't know, but one of these players got to make some noise. And yeah, now Scott turns because they think he's CT. And yeah, here we go. Now Metal's able to find one. Arm is left on the side. Metal's got to go quickly though.
Oh,
Shots him
shotgun.
with the KSG, and it's gonna be the shotgun to clutch up the round. Merc have tied it all up here. And now the hard A push is going to commence for Merc. Resurgent Phoenix don't have as much util as they probably would like for this retake. The nades that got to come in to try and stall it though, that's going to be some huge damage to Luth. He takes so much damage from those frags. And Metal's going to find a spam through the smoke as well. Arm gets taken out, his head clean off. XV's trying to fight Scott on the flank here. The flashes come out, and they're just trading flashes and running away. This is such an awkward encounter for them. But they're both ultimately going to back up. And at this point, yeah, I don't even think they're going to choose to fight it. Luth is still posted up here. He's playing super aggressively. He's going to swing tunnels. I don't think they're going to expect he's able to get one. That's a huge pick for a loose. Pretty low, but he's able to find some value before getting dropped. And now all three players have come from Coalition spawn, and they got a retake on their hands. 3 flashes to work with. How are they going to play their util out here? That bomb is ticking. They got to make a move soon, and now the flashes are coming out. And all 3 flashes at the same time, but Scott's going to spray through the smoke, and he's able to find 2 and Vape to clean up the round. A huge spray down by Scott there.
Taking the lead. That one little play has helped them bring it back. Because Resurgent Phoenix was in a difficult cash spot. They weren't able to defuse the bomb. This is what has happened.
It would be really huge if Merc could pick up this round. Being in the lead by 2 going into the flip, that's going to give Resurgent Phoenix a much harder time going forward in the next maps. And the flashes are coming out onto site. Vape is going to get hit by one of his own. Metal is still posted up by the tunnels though. With this M4 in hand, he's going to spot one of the players, but the bomb is going down, and now we have a 5v5 retake on our hands. Metal somehow is still dancing around this area. I don't know how he's been spotted yet, but it gets 2 huge picks. Ooh. And now the heaven flank is coming in from these players. Henrico's able to drop one. He's still making his way up though. And Ottawa's posted up. He's able to drop him. And now it's going to be XV coming in from there, but he doesn't know Eluse is pushed up behind him. And Merc, they're up by 2 going into the flip. This is definitely a really good start for them coming into this first map.
Definitely. But now, Resurgent Phoenix, their server, they're on the breach side. It's fast A pushes. That's what's on the menu. Now the question is, do you go B for the first round because everybody's expecting you to go A? But then do you expect them to go B because everybody's expecting them to go A? I don't know. We're going to find out here. They're going mid.
Oh man, the question is it going to be events to A or B? And Merc have stacked A. This could be interesting if they actually do end up spotting each other out. Scott is holding his position here, but they're not going to push him. They're going towards B right now. I guess not. And again, it's just the 2 separate side stacks once again for our pistol round. Now it's going to be the full vents retake. Metal's going to take the first contact and choose to back out.
Yeah, get that bomb planted.
Oh, they tried to go for an open plant, but it didn't work out for them. Now he's forced to plant in the default spot. All 4 players coming in from the vents here.
Big kill by Henrico. Open it up with the deagle in his hand. The loose is going to find cool. Quickly traded out by XV, though. Ottawa in there with the deagle. Finding Henrico. It's 3 players alive for each side now. Got 1 glass cannon left alive here. That's Ottawa. Metal monster from up top. Able to find one, but Ottawa quickly puts him down, making a whole lot of noise. Vape coming in, and he's going to clean it up. He'll be able to defuse the bomb, giving his team the 3-point advantage now. And they'll easily be able to take the next round, being they had the big cash advantage.
I'll tell you what, at this point, it's looking like a bit of an upset for Resurgent Phoenix fans. I mean, Merc, they're not even playing on their own server right now. You're already up. You have 8 rounds. Even if they lost 13-8 at this point, that just means in the next map, if Resurgent Phoenix want to stay alive and get their own server, they have to win at least 13-7. And so it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out going forward. And I fully expect Merc to pick up a couple more rounds here. But we do have a full buy coming in from Resurgent Phoenix, or at least as much as they can. A couple KSGs in hand, which should be interesting. So many flashes though. When Eluse is blind, he tries to go for a blind shot, but he can't find anyone. Henrico is able to open it up. And the KSG from Cool is able to find 2. And XV tries to refrag, but Ottawa's going to double up over towards the tunnels. But Metal with the deagle to drop Scott on that backstab. And now Ottawa's the last man standing. but the KSG came in huge that round for Resurgent Phoenix. And that's going to give a lot of money in their hands as well with that bonus cash. And Gudon to finish up the round. And I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact Cool is going to be the money man. Look at that, 6,100 to his name. That is all in the KSG kills.
Resurgent Phoenix is so good at that. Winning the rounds are not supposed to win. 9-5, that was, they won the pistol round. Should have been 9-5. But no, they bring it back. And now, they can close the gap only to 1 now. Merciless going for a complete eco. They got nothing to work with. Well, I take that back. Ottawa, having a little extra cash, does buy a deagle, but that's it. Got a bunch of glass statues over here. They're loose.
Oh, this flank from a loose could be huge. I don't know if they're going to expect him to be pushed up here. And it's the full B-side take from RP. Ottawa trying to push through. He can't find anyone, though. Henrico is ready to shut him down. And at this point, I don't think there's much you can do with the Heaven Flame. Cool is posted up and watching it right now. At this point, maybe if you're Merc, you just try and drop a couple weapons on their side. But Gudon comes in from spawn, takes some huge damage, and Vape with the XD is going to take a gun off their hands. That is some nice value on his part. And now Arm is the last man standing, but if he gets breathes on, he's gonna die, and I think some spam through the smoke might be what ends up taking him out. Yeah, there we go. Henrico is gonna be the one to drop him. But Resurgent Phoenix getting closer to tying it up. The question is, Merc's gonna bounce back probably with a full buy now. Are they gonna be able to win this round? I don't know. No guns have been bought yet. Maybe they're thinking about it. I think they're just gonna go for the eco once more. Make sure they can buy those stronger weapons.
Yeah, 100%. It's a phenomenal decision. No reason to go ahead and risk this. I was talking about the map, the first series map, map 1 between Mayhem 5 and Flawless. The Coalition's job is really to manage their economy here. Because the Breach can plant the bomb so often, you can get that extra cash built up. You can easily find yourself in difficult eco spots. You're not expecting
all
this.
Pushing him. No way.
Oh, man. He knows. Tough spot. That's going to do a little bit of damage. Oh, not as much. They were able to avoid it.
Oh my gosh, Metal. The 2K with the frag. You don't see that too often. And now it's Vape left alone. He does have an XP in hand, but he's going to get dropped. Metal's going to be the one to take him out. 3K for him that round. And now it's all tied up, but Merc are finally able to bounce back with a full buy of their own. We're going to see the AUGs, the full util, everything. And yeah, just looking from their money here, it was definitely smart for them to go for that eco, because now they can afford to actually have a full kit and the AUGs.
Yeah, really good play there by Merciless. It's a RNA push. Here we go. There's a couple players hanging over towards B, moving up Heaven, and they have the bomb in their hand.
Oh, that's a B fake if I've ever seen one. They have no idea. All 5 players have already rotated. They're still a little paranoid of the potential flank. And now Gudon, he's tried to jump through. I thought he was going to take tunnels control, but he couldn't quite make it happen. And now Metal has left. He's rotating all the way from spawn. Maybe he could catch some players on this rotation from mid here if he plays his cards right. Cool goes for that frag grenade to soften up the players. He's able to drop Scott, and Vape is still here. He's able to get him with the pre-fire, and Ottawa's still going to peek around the corner. He gets the third. What a headshot from Cool. He's not done yet. What a play by him there. And now Arm is the last one standing over towards B-Long. He's able to drop Metal, but Cool, 44 HP. You're dead from one bullet. You got to play this smart. And the bomb isn't planted for them either. So all they have to do is make sure he doesn't cross. And Cool playing very passively on this angle. The smoke's going to come out, though. He tries to go for the spam. He can't find him just quite yet. Arm is getting a little aggressive in the smoke, and they've danced around each other here at this point. I think they got to know at this point. And they're Cool with the headshot through the smoke to make it a 4K for that round. What a play by him, just shutting down the push from Merc completely. And that is the strat I like to see from RP right there. That B fake. All 5 players have rotated over. They had no idea it was coming.
Look at
and here's that play.
100 HP. Nobody's hit him yet. Comes out. Get a 44. And still comes up with a headshot.
The reaction time, everything about that play is just so crisp. These players are truly the best in the world.
Man, oh man, if Luz hadn't gotten flash, it would have been bad for XV. Oh, it's still bad for him. He comes back. He's got his vision regained. The optics rebooted, but Cool, quick to go ahead and put him out of his misery.
That's gonna be the swift rotation. Here, they haven't threatened Coalition spawn yet, and Ottawa is still playing very patiently here, waiting to see if it might potentially happen. So I'm interested if Metal is going to be able to catch him off guard or not. But right now, everyone is just playing it slow. They've completely cut all noise, just put a halt on the momentum, trying to see if maybe they can confuse Merc enough so that they can go ahead and push somewhere. Only one player on B. It's going to be tough for them to hold this down if they do end up going towards B. It's looking like that might be the case. And Metal is just slowly playing the waiting game. It all comes down to Ottaway here. Is he going to know that Metal is posted up here or not?
The way Resurgent Phoenix plays this map is like they live on it. It's their house.
Oh, he tries to swing it to clear it, and Metal is going to be able to strike because of that. Now the B push is commencing, and Scott's going to get wobbling down. He can't even hide there. Vape with the KSG, trying to find some value. He's able to get some huge damage onto Gudon, but he's forced to back up. I'm telling you, though, that KSG close quarters, he might be able to do some nice damage with it. But no util to really help him push, and it's hard to make space with a shotgun when everyone is holding you from all these long-range angles. I'll be interested if Vape can actually get one here, but I don't think they're going to give it to him.
I mean, I would not challenge him at all. You'd be very foolish to push up. There's no need.
Yeah, but at this point, the players on site need to get out, or they're going to die from the bomb. And there we go. Cool he's managed to escape. And now that bomb is going to go off any second. Now everyone's saving their guns.
Ooh. A little too close for comfort. Another round going in favor of Resurgent Phoenix, though. 5 straight here for Resurgent Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely a good start to the half for them. And now we're going to see the A push come in. I don't think I've seen a full-on A execute from them yet. They've done a couple fakes and slow plays, but now we're going to see the full push commence. Everyone come bouncing up onto site. The flash is coming out. Cool cannot see. I think he's just shooting his gun, and Ottawa is able to take him out through the smoke. Vape with the KSG is still posted up, but he's so softened up from those nades, and Henrico is going to clean up the kill. Ottawa now going for a bit of a jump spot, but Henrico is going to double up. And this super late lurk from Metal, he's still in their spawn right now. He's got to hurry up, though, because they've already rotated up, and Aluz is able to drop one. Gudon able to find a pick of his own. And it's now down to a 2 versus 3. Metal is coming in, and he's able to find a player in the back. The smoke is going to come out. Oh, man, Metal just couldn't get the vision on him. I think he called out to his team, though, that he's made his way through the smoke. And, yeah, Arma is going to get dropped. Loose, the last one standing. And Gudon to clean up the round. 3K from him. And it's looking like this might be a flawless half from Resurgent Phoenix. Only 2 rounds away from guaranteeing them a swift 7 rounds in a row, or 8 rounds in a row on the breach side.
So Merciless deploys here. I need to do something. Look at that cash situation getting low. We'll have the loss bonus, of course. Could get difficult for them. Ooh, mean shots from Rico coming in. Stoops is already out of there. Loose back to his vision. Goes a frag out, softens some players up, but that's about all he can do. Bomb being planted. Gudon is the planter. There's 3 players of the line here. Both Arm and Ottawa back here in spawn. And you got somebody coming up through ramp. But unbeknownst to him, Scott's got Metal Monster right behind him on the flank. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's awkward. But Gudon's going to save his life. And yeah, at this point, if you're Merc, you're probably glad you started on the breach side. Because so far, this flawless half that they're having is not looking good. And if they'd started on the breach side, it could have been, I don't want to say 13-0, but it would have been a much worse scoreline considering how it's going right now.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think, Merciless knew the cards were kind of stacked against them. They were able to win the knife round. They chose the coalition side to start on, get as many points, or excuse me, breach side to start on, get as many points as possible.
Oh my gosh.
That way your round balance doesn't get crazy.
A huge wallbang kill to open up the round. And Scott is going to get taken out immediately. You would expect more B presence to be shown by these players, but they're not over-rotating just quite yet. Just kind of playing back. They got to watch out for these mid-lurks, man. I'm telling you, Metal is in their heads right now. He's been flanking them from a different position around. That's what I love about Raid. There's so many options to lurk. You can go through spawn, you can take it vents, It's just like, you know, it's so hard to hold all these angles at once, and when you start to play mind games with them, it can really mess them up.
Oh. That's risky having 2 players stacked like that. Well, you got double firepower coming your way, but ooh.
Oh, a huge pick from Arm there. He's able to tie it back up, and now it looks like the bomb is making its way towards A. But we do have Ottawa posted up in this corner. The question is, are RESURGENT Phoenix going to clear this? Metal used this exact spot against him a couple rounds ago. I'm getting a bit of deja vu. He tries to swing out. He's able to get one. I think it was smart for him to strike instead of playing, you know, a game to see if he was actually going to get cleared or not. And now the Cypher is going to commence. The Snoop is already on the backstep, and it's now down to a 2 versus 3, making a 2v2. Metal's going to tie it back up. And both players are making their way in from the spawn. Henrico is going to find one, and now Eluse is left 15 seconds. Someone has to go for the plant, and that is when he's going to strike. And now it's isolated to a 1v1, but Metal's going to get the spray through the smoke. And it's a flawless half for RESURGENT Phoenix, 13-8 to close it out.
What a half. 1 round won by MERCILESS right there at the start, winning the pistol round, and then it was nothing but flawless executions by Team RESURGENT Phoenix for the rest of the half. 1-0, RESURGENT Phoenix is leading over MERCILESS. Man, I'm excited for map number 2.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're going to be on Grounded on North America servers as well. One of MERC's better maps. One of the few maps that they've actually played a lot in this Pro League. So it should be interesting when we get into that second map.
Definitely, folks. With that being said, we are going to have a brief break time here, and then we will be back with map number 2. So make sure you stick around. Hit that like button if you're new around here, and stay tuned because we will be back shortly. We'll see you on the flip side.
No frags for him yet, and seems like they're just leaving. Flames are just leaving the A side, get up to chance, you know, up to Imuria, up to the idea that he's able to get at least a multi-kill there. But the rest of the team is grouped up towards B, which I kind of like, because most of the time, if the A push doesn't come in early, then it's gonna be B. And Flames seem to kind of have the pulse on the game of how things go. And so they have 2 players on B, 2 towards mid, and you know, if Elevate, most likely they will push B, at least they'll have good defense ready and waiting for them.
Yeah, definitely. And Fallen Knight going up with his Q ratio and not really making it connect. Affection showing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the way.
Sides have shifted once again. A 2v3 in the hands of Flames, make it a 1v3. Now fair, he's a very good player, but is he good enough for the 1v3 when the bomb is planted? His position will most likely be checked on an off angle nevertheless. Like, this is a very tall order for fair here. He is moving in, and so far nobody is checking it just yet. Noxling's actually looking towards that CT direction, but I think once fair peaks, there's a crossfire, there's 2 players checking him, there's Ecstasy checking him. Oh, and he's able to get a double. There's no way. There's no way Flames win out like this. He reloads. I think he spots the last player. The time is ticking. The nade comes frags in. Oh, and the nade does some damage. He shots, but Kissel on 5 HP. 5. Just
at least somewhat decent getting that. I mean, that almost could have broke them with Naxera almost doing that 1v4 clutch. I mean, that was huge, and huge, I think, hit to their mental play. It's huge. I think might cause them a little bit as far as where they need to go, what they need to do. They're still down by a few rounds on the board, so Rain, they're gonna do a little bit of eco here just to save up a little bit more. But then again, that doesn't mean they can't do this. With some of these Deagles, it could be a little different. Unless Mixes wants to just go ahead and take everybody out. Up to him, right? You know, could just absolutely do that, but then we're gonna Z-Knight.
Well, only gets 1 frag. I'm not sure how Invictus let that one slip. It seemed like they got 2 kills. It was just fine. There was all the players were stacked towards there, but somehow able to do it. You can see that faultless knife attempt, not even getting any damage in. But yeah, that round they just threw it out the window, and so Rain are on 10 as well. Their economy is saved, and so this is a big round for Invictus now, because look at their cash now. There's only Z-Knight with good money. Everyone else, well, if they lose, they have to go eco the next one.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, oh no, Adam Q just getting a nice 3-piece, then Xenite and Mixage for another one, so they just rocked it out. Going up to it. Now Invictus on teams. They're still aiming for B, which is, well, really the most stacked that there is. Malik takes on Wives pretty quickly, and it looks like they're just going to have to commit to the push. It's a 3v4. Things are coming in. Then only gets one. It's evened out a little bit. MyLion able to get one. Adam Q is completely open in the middle. No way Xenite is on his way over to have a good time. It is 3 versus 1, and the HP levels are about the same.
No, not like this. Xenite spots the last player as well. MyLion is so low, 1 or 2 bullets, and he's down. Flash comes in, but oh, that was such a good flash play coming in from MyLion. Getting a little bit too close.
Play here. The flashes just come out. These guys can't see anything. Just easy lineup for Prism.
Round number 9 is underway. Not good if you're flawless here on the coalition side. If you want more maps than this, well, now I think they're ready to turn it up. After quickly picking up Tuesday, if you can find a 30, he's not going to be able to do it. Choosing Pretzels, puts him down on the ground. Nox finding Pretzels, and Nakba going to eliminate Prism. Last player left alive here is Juice, and we'll see what he can do. Finds one, he's low on HP though, 44, no armor to work with. He's essentially in, oh wow, how did he hit that? No way,
oh my god. That's what they were building up, and now the question is, how long can they keep it for? Because Flawless are 2 rounds away from winning this one out.
Yeah, Dynamic Gaming definitely still in this, but they need to at least tie it up before they get match point. It's 9-12. Oh my gosh. Pretzels had an opportunity to hit the quad feed. He's able to do good damage though and drops 2 players. Flawless off guard. They weren't expecting that. Tomato moved around behind here, but he's gonna get found out. I don't think they realize Juice is back here. Can also see Afro in the smoke, and that clears. Oh man, great teamwork. Knock is gonna put Juice down on the ground, but Kid Prism should have him. Blast some shots.
I don't even know if they're gonna be able to pull this one off. Juice going for the dualies with the helmet. And a couple revolvers as well. Maybe, I want to say, just looking at this buy, that it's going to be the B site that they choose to hit. I can't see any other way. No, Juice is actually going to contest mid there.
Dude.
And no, he gets taken down. The helmet can't even save his life. Oh my goodness. Happen here with the Deagle. Afro gets caught with his knife out, and the bomb has made its way a B long though. DYG at least able to secure the plant money. Yeah, Pretzel is already getting backstabbed. Tomato, oh, hitting a huge one-tap there. Oh, Mafia was not going to expect him to be there, but he's able to win the gunfight anyways.
No way. By 2 here.
No sniper here for Merc this round. Again, maybe the sniper... I think Nate's gotten like 1 or 2 picks with it so far. It's hard to use that sniper on the breach side, and he hasn't been too successful with it so far. Maybe economy-wise is better off to just stick with... I mean, if you need a scope weapon, go with the Scar, but like maybe not the ratio. And now as Zeke is posted up here towards Wagon, double smokes here over towards the store, just trying to deny any pushing out. But oh my goodness, insane! That was an insane frag grenade this man just threw. What is going on right now? Just shuts down those players. I gotta admit, the nerf was well needed. I mean, those grenades were doing some crazy damage back in the day. Oh, Nate, that's an interesting angle. I really want him to peek that again. Please do it. Oh, I don't think he knows he's pushed up.
No, he doesn't know he's there.
With that flash, thing goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to his right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys right now going to defense now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! He does it! The ninja confused.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, no. Squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. Map number 2 is being prepared as we speak. Definitely excited to go ahead and hop on into this one. Resurgent Phoenix won map number 1, 13-8. Was their server, and a map that they're really, really good on. Now, going into map number 2 could be a different story as we're headed over towards Grounded, and it will be Merciless HQ's server. But before we get into that, getting a little ahead of myself here, let's take a look at some of the replays coming in from map number 1. Mandis, what did you think?
You know, that first map was kind of a treat, I'm not gonna lie. Again, I do think that Merc really saved themselves by winning that knife, because it could have gone a completely different scoreline if they had started on the Coalition side, but they managed to secure that start on the Breach side. And as a result, they were able to make it much closer in that round balance. We got a 13-8 for the final scoreline, but again, we saw for that first half, or I'm sorry, that second half, it was flawless from Resurgent Phoenix. They went from 5-8 to 13-8. So not a single round lost from them on the Breach side.
Yeah, good job by them. Let's take a look at a couple of other things, though. First off, the Critical Ops War-themed Lucky Spins right here, folks. Let's take a look at some of these camos. Truly phenomenal here. Manthus, let me know what you think of some of these names.
Oh yeah, I've already been taking a sneak peek at some of these skins, but they already look super sick, especially that axe. I do think the AR-15 is clean now, but I mean, the Flame of Conquest, the Storm of Steel, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but this definitely makes me feel like I'm ready to fight in a war. I can see why they're naming this collection the War Lucky Spin. And we have the Condemned for the nades. You could just condemn someone as you throw a frag at them. I want to see someone do that with this skin in the near future, please.
And something I'm really excited about here are the esports cups. 190 cases here on the line, 24,000 credits, 32 teams. Join the Critical Ops Esports server now. Link is in the video description down below, of course, if you're new around here. Starting here, I think it's April 26th, which is Wednesday. The European region will be starting, but they're basically day cups. So we'll be going through, have an opportunity to play new ones each and every week. Lots of stuff on the line. Get your name out there if you're new, as well as win some great in-game rewards. All right, now I think we're ready to go ahead and dive on into those replays. I was getting a little excited there. Let's take a look back at map number 1 here. And then we'll go ahead and start talking about map number 2, which again is just a couple more minutes away. Reading over here in the chat, see what's going on. Oh, never mind. We don't have time for recaps. They're already ready. They are ready to go.
We're getting right into the action. I'm excited.
All right. So let's just quickly talk about map number 2 here. Going to Grounded, you came from map number 1, which is the most breach-sided map in the game. Now you're coming into Grounded, the most coalition-sided map on the game. And you got a server advantage for Merciless. Which side you picking if you win the knife round?
I mean, I guess that if we're, I don't know what team we're talking here, but if I was Merc, I'd probably go for Coalition. I want to try and win it quickly, but I tell you what, you gotta be aware of the sniper this time. We're on Grounded. I'm not sure if Merc is gonna have a main sniper playing. I believe last time we did see Nay on the sniper, but it looks like he's not playing here today. However, I do believe we have Cool in the servers, so he's gonna be rocking that sniper most likely, and it's gonna be a deadly force to deal with. And I tell you what, from what I've learned from my experience playing this game, when you are on high ping, snipers are the way to go. If you can connect those sniper shots, the ping doesn't affect you as much because it's just that one shot to get the kill.
Coalition wins.
And it looks like Merc are actually going to win that one out. The question is, what side do they choose to start on? If I was them, I'd go Coalition personally. You need to try and get the rounds on them because you did end up 13-8. You want to try and go for a clean sweep here, kind of like what Resurgent Phoenix was showing us in the second half of that last map. Right now, you're on Grounded, one of your best maps. You need to try and just make it end super quickly. And it does look like they ended up staying on the Coalition side. And we're live here with this pistol round.
Do it.
Basically a similar buy from both of these teams, except Resurgent Phoenix have opted to buy some util. Gudon takes some huge damage there because he doesn't have the armor. It looks like he threw a smoke down, and now he's rotating, but these players have pushed up through A mid. It's going to be a loose by tower to try and defend this, and he's going to spot them out over there. Now he's stuck in that corner, and Henrico with the deagle trying to find the kills, but he can't do it, and now Ottawa and Aloof are able to strike. Metal does ultimately get dropped. But now the question is, do they go A or B? Gudon is pushed up really far, but they might just try and contest tower here. And Maven's going to run in, but Cool's going to take him out with a headshot. Arm is now pushed up behind, and I think at this point, they're going to just rotate to A. Yeah, Metal spotted. Oh my goodness, what a nasty shot by him. The P250 got right there. And now Scott is all the way behind. He's in the B-long flank. He's able to drop Gudon to get a nice and easy pick. Maybe he can secure a deagle if he wants to rock that. There's definitely one dropped on the ground somewhere. But he's going to pass up those deagles. The XD is a nice weapon to have for these close quarters gunfights. And it looks like Cool is posted up towards A mid. Scott making his way up main right now. Metal going for a bit of a jump spot, but he might be too late. I don't know if he's going to expect him. I don't think he spotted him yet. Scott has made his way back sight right now. And he hears him going for the jumping, and now he's able to drop one there. And Cool is making his way in from this connector in a 1v1 situation. They're going to spot each other. Oh, Cool is able to take the first shot. And Scott goes for the tap on that defuse. And it's going to be the gunfight. Scott ultimately wins it out just barely. 34 HP to his name. And that he's going to have plenty of time to go for that defuse. And Merc able to pick up the first round.
What a hell of a first round here. Coming down to the wire. Round number 2 underway. Should be a quick W here for Merciless. But Resurgent Phoenix coming in with a surprise buy. They did this last time, though, on Raid. Question is, will Merciless be expecting this? They got better guns for the most part. All M4s coming in from Merciless. Played a safe route. They are not. I don't know if they're ready to go up against. Oh, never mind. It's one SG. I thought there were 3 SGs. It's a bunch of AKs. Similar, though. Scott's made a first strike. They now know the situation that they're in. He doubles up, but he's going to drop on Enrico quickly after that. 3 players alive here for each side.
Oh my
Otto's going to put
gosh.
the body count advantage slightly in his team's favor now.
I feel like they should have expected the buy from Resurgent Phoenix. They did it last game. After they lost the pistol, they were able to bounce back immediately and win a round. And now Eluse. Oh, he's going for the flash play, trying to see if he can get aggressive here. Metal is posted up on site, but he's getting peeked from everywhere. And it's Cool left in a 1v3. He's able to drop one, but you can't do much here. He's getting wallbanged out. Only 40 HP. This site is made of paper, and he's just got to try and stay alive. And yeah, he's going to get taken down by Arm. And at this point, definitely not what you want to see if you're Resurgent Phoenix. They've lost the guns. They're definitely going to have to eco for at least, I'd say maybe 2 rounds, but maybe they can pull it off with 1. They did get 2 bomb plants, so that is going to help their money situation out.
I'm surprised they didn't go with that Deagle plan. They run in Deagle armor, go ahead and get a couple kills, give those players the guns, and just go ahead and catch them off guard. But instead of going for that full buy was, I think, just a little off.
I mean, their money is not too bad right now. Actually, it does look like they're able to force up. Yeah, the double bomb plan really helping them out, and it's all AKs. Once again, I don't think Merc are going to be expecting this. They're definitely going to suspect an eco push, but Scott with the huge damage, he gets a wallbang kill already. Cool is down to the red HP zone. He's able to find some value, though, on the vape. And Scott forced to back up from that corner. He can't go for the spam anymore. He's got to try and stay alive at this point. Scott able to drop 1, but it's going to be Gudon with the refrag. 2 players super low, though, on this side, and they're just getting spammed by these wallbangs. Gudon and Cool red HP. They haven't even taken direct contact with these players yet. And at this point, they need to try and play for their lives, but Gudon is going to drop him. Henrico is posted up towards this back corner of sight, but he's getting surrounded. Everyone going for the wallbangs. Henrico over by Imid. He's got his strike soon. He's been spotted, and yeah, he's going to get dropped by Loose over towards the wagon. Now Cool tries to do something, but he can't. And Merc are able to clean up the round. 3-0. And I feel like Resurgent Phoenix are just going to buy again. I mean, their money's looking pretty good. Do they go for the AKs again? That's the question.
That is the question. Previous counters. Season 1, Pro League, Week 5. Resurgent Phoenix won 2-0. Wow. They are really committing here. Cool. Whipping out the U ratio.
Alright, this is the action I was waiting for. I want to see some sniper clips here. Come on, Cool. Open it up B mid for me. He's going to go for the jump peek. Oh, I thought he got that kill, but it was Henrico who managed to steal it. But he doubles up towards B. That's going to be huge value anyways. It's 1 player left in B mid. It's going to be Ottawa, but he tries to back out. No, Henrico is on fire. This man has gotten 3 this round. Someone needs to stop him. And the B push has been completely shut down. Merc are yet to over-rotate. They're still showing a lot of A presence. And now leaving Spunya. Cool is locking down this angle. He knows. He just saw him throw the nade. And Scott's going to get dropped towards A mid. Now Vape is the last one alive. And the bomb is going back towards A. But Vape has the perfect read on this. He might be able to get through connector if he plays his timing right here. And yeah, they've all just crossed the site. And Vape is going to fly around the corner. But Gudon is ready to refrag. Resurgent Phoenix still picking up a much-needed round. Cool with the sniper. Didn't find any value yet, thanks to his teammate Henrico just shutting them down. His stats popping up on his screen right now. Total of 99 maps on this player. I think if you count that last map, he's definitely at 100 by now.
I was just about to say, yeah, he's at 100 maps. So that's two. No, wait. Not talking about medals, only like 83 or 84, I think.
There are still a couple of players.
Yeah, super high up there.
In this game, I think there's only like 1 or 2 that are over 100.
Yeah, but you have so many at 70, 77, 83, 67. A lot of maps play between all these players here on this map right now. Ooh, Elu's gonna lose that gunfight. Scott's in a tough spot. Just an XT to work with. Taking it seriously though. Oh,
oh my gosh!
What a move right there! If they were working on that, or if that just happened, you think there's got to be some communication, some team communication going on. Vape, come in. Wait for that. Wait for the flash.
And now it's the B side execute. The cross is smoked right now. Cool with the sniper as well. Could try and lock down an angle, but they haven't planted yet. But it looks like Metal is making his way to site as we speak. And he's able to go for that bomb plant, planting all the way in that corner. But 2 players on the flank. This could be an eco win round for Merc if those flank players can strike at the right time. But Cool is actually holding it just as I said that.
And he's so low on HP, 34. I mean, you could shoot the wall and just the debris coming off of the wall should drop him.
And yeah, how did he miss that? Them. It might have been the ping, man. That's the only thing I could think of. Just slightly higher ping on the side of Resurgent Phoenix here. But I think Merc are maybe going to go for a save. Again, those pistols probably shouldn't be saved. Arm's got to make a move here. But the rest of the players have decent guns. Yeah, Scott's able to drop one there. And Arm trying to go for the gun on his teammate.
Bull needs to be careful here.
He's going to get dropped.
It's within 1 now. Look at Scott, 8 and 4, having a great start here. Enrico at 5 and 4, Cool at 5 and 3. Arm over here at 4 and 3. Everybody else in the negative, except here for Metal, is just sitting neutral. They're at 3 and 3. Ping difference though. Whew. Just and again, 3 times.
Merc and Resurgent Phoenix have completely different objectives right now. If you're Merc, you need to try and steamroll them. If you're Resurgent Phoenix, all you need are 7 more rounds, and you're feeling pretty safe. Again, you could go for the win if it seems doable, but all they need are 9 rounds in this map, and they're going to have a good chance. And so far, they're picking up rounds on the breach side, which is definitely a good start for them. I mean, they've already picked up 2, which is much better than Merc did in the last game when they were playing on the non-favored side. Scott now going to be the one to maybe take the first point of contact with this M4. He's probably going to peek out. Yeah, he spots all the players going for the spam. He's able to get some damage, but he gets tagged down super low as well, 50 HP to his name. And now these players are going to rotate off of that. They're not ready to contest that just quite yet. And a couple of players have rotated on the side of Merc as well, just off of that one gunfight. So much value to make these players split up. And now there's only 2 players left on the B side. It's going to be Ottawa and Eluse, but Eluse does have a sniper, and he is locking down B long right now. I think he could be the savior of this round for Merc. It all comes down to him if they ultimately go towards B. Oh man, it's about to be a sniper battle. And it's going to be able to win it out. And Scott tries to get aggressive, but it doesn't work out. Gudon is ready to shut him down. Arm is still posted up here by Wagon, though. He's able to find 2 with the spray. Looking for the 3rd. He's going to spot him out, but he can't find it just quite yet. But he's able to peek around. Oh, Metal, he's so low. How does he not get the kill there? But Vape with the scar to clean up the round. And it's going to be 4-2 now in favor of Merc.
Resurgent Phoenix is able to get 2 more rounds. You go into the flip 8-4. It's in a great spot. You're at a ping disadvantage, but you will have the coalition side. And this is a heavily coalition-sided map. Typically. Yeah, I know there's always the one match that's not. Ooh, gets caught with his knife out. They're coming through. This is this play I'm talking about. Come out with the Deagles, catching him off guard. XV's already doubled up. MERCILESS in a tough spot. They have to make the quick rotation. Eluse is waiting patiently to see if he can find him. That flashbang going to force him off that angle, and he knows there's a player over there. Fires a volley of shots. Not going to land anything. They were prepared for it. You can see the experience from all these players sticking out.
Oh, and maybe it's a rotation to come back here. Scott has to be ready for this. He went for this play last time. He's going to go for it again, but he can't find anyone. Twice in a row, that's not going to work out in his favor. And now, this eco round could easily go in favor of Resurgent Phoenix. I mean, you were talking about it, and I'm getting a bit of deja vu.
So good. They're so good at this.
Oh, but
Vape's in a good spot, man.
Oh, we have the flank from Gudon, though. He could be the savior of this round. He's coming up behind them right now. And he's able to spot a player in the back. Ooh. Easy headshot to line that up. And now it's Vape left in a 1v3, and they're able to rotate to B. I'm telling you, though. Okay, Vape able to clean that up. But Resurgent Phoenix, they literally did this, like, a week or 2 weeks ago. They were on the eco round. They went towards B, opened up with 2 picks, and then won the round on an eco. And it's the same thing happening. I'm getting serious deja vu right now.
Yeah, because we've been to B, A, and now back to B. I mean, they just went between the both bomb sites. Changed their mind multiple times.
Oh my gosh. He has no idea.
What an incredible round. You could probably take that 2 minutes and dissect it down and do a master class on several things. Resurgent Phoenix cutting it within 1.
Dang it, they're looking really good.
Yeah, they are. Ping set aside, it's almost like it doesn't affect them. That's what I mean. Sometimes it seems it plays a bigger role than not. It's not playing a bigger role here, it seems, at least, as of right now. This being typically a coalition-sided map, you'd expect to see a couple more points on the board here for MERCILESS.
Oh, and Scott, he's pushed up. The bomb is dropped. That's huge value for him. And he's able to spot this player, but he's going to get surrounded from both sides. Does a little damage to Gudon before getting dropped. But that's enough info for his team. Scott is probably called out to them, hey, I've got the bomb in their spawn. Resurgent Phoenix are going to be able to recover it. But at least right now, they can take it easy. They know that Resurgent Phoenix have to really slow it down if they want to make a play for that bomb. Arm peeking out there, only has the XD though. He would really like to get his teammate's gun, but I don't think Resurgent Phoenix allow him that. And Ottawa is the lone defender on B. He's going to have to be the lone wolf here today.
Vape liking that scar again. Had some big moments with it last round. Ooh, Otto finding Henrico. They know he's there. Flashbang coming out. Going to slow that push down just a bit. Vape should be over there by the truck. Got a nice line of sight over. What are they going to do here? I mean, you think it's going to be a B execute, but it could easily move over towards... Oh, I can take it back. Never mind. It's got to be B. Only 15 seconds.
A little loose. Does get dropped in Ottawa as well. There's 2 players left, but they have to hurry. If there's only 8 seconds, they haven't planted yet. And now the bomb is going to be planted.
They got enough time, right? Yeah, bomb's planted, yeah.
Oh, Arm, you cannot whip those shots. He's able to recover, though. XV is left in the 1v2, make it a 1v1. He's going to jump another truck. He's going to go for the aggro peek. I can't believe you clutched that up. How does the Phoenix do it?
You got this, man. This undone.
There's no way. I mean, wow. And XV, his role as the entry fragger, he definitely took that aggressive playstyle there in that clutch. I mean, jumping on top of the truck is just, I'm telling you, it takes some serious balls to go for a play like that. And it worked out in his favor. They've tied it up now. Resurgent Phoenix, they only need 5 more rounds if they want to try and secure their server going into the 3rd map. But then again, they're doing pretty good so far. They could maybe just try and go for the win.
I know, you're assuming they're doing this one on the breach side, on a coalition-sided map with the ping disadvantage. What's going to happen on the flip? I don't know if we're going to get to map 3. Oh man, that is just absolutely disgusting. Metal Monster with a nice headshot. Because I know we were both kind of assuming coming into this, yeah, it'll go to map 3, just due to the ping difference. But I'm not. I'm taking that thought back. I'm not sold on it just yet. Ooh,
oh my gosh!
Like, dude,
the gunplay is just incredible from these guys. They've been dominating South America for so long.
the gunplay, the game sense, the overall game and just the intelligence of these players, they're so comfortable. They can make decisions on the fly that most players just wouldn't even consider, and they're comfortable doing that. Again, the eco play with the deagles, one person buying a rifle or two players buying the rifle, everybody else just sticking with the deagles and armor and running out super fast, confident, can kill a player on their own, alone, pick up a gun, and then win the round. It's so many things Resurgent Phoenix has up their sleeve. What can Merciless do?
And it's looking like they're maybe going to take this round as well, take the lead in their favor. Bomb plant is now going down. Yeah, their money is just so good going forward. Do Merc even try and go for this one?
I wouldn't. I think it's time to save. I mean, look at that. $500 in Ottawa's account. Yes, you'll have the loss bonus coming in. Got some M4s to work with. You have not had any success at all in a 1 versus 2. No way you're going to have it in a 2 versus 4. That's what they're going to do. Try to save here, get a little information, maybe pick up a kill off the rotation out of sight.
Yeah, Cool is pushed up so far. I think he might spot someone out here if he plays his cards right. Yeah, XV's just pushing up. They don't even care, man. And the smoke is out, but Cool is able to drop him in that smoke with a pre-fire. They don't even allow Merc to save. They deny that completely. Oh, and here's the replay of that glitch. I need to see this again, man. I can't believe it. Arms. I thought he sold that round, but then he recovered. Okay, fine. But then XV around the corner, 33 HP, just gets super aggro, goes for the shots there on the vape. I mean, it's such a ballsy play, but it worked out.
Action. Ooh. Now they have the lead. You don't often see this. First half, Breach in the lead. I know it's only by 1, but it's not something you normally see on this map.
Oh, I think Ottawa spotted his gun barrel there, and he's very paranoid about this. Oh, Henrico goes for the jiggle. Oh my goodness. Like, the discipline on this man. How do you win that gunfight? Ottawa going for the pre-fire, but it doesn't work out in his favor. Arm is able to drop metal. He's pushed up super far over towards A mid. And Henrico's able to drop it loose, and now the map is completely ripped apart for Merc here. I mean, all these players are just dropping like flies. Scott is still posted up storage. He should be able to get this free pick onto Gudon here, as long as he doesn't miss the shot. But no. Oh. Okay, I think he's got to be ready for it. There we go. He's able to get the kill. Still sticking with his gun, though. He's able to get the second. Make it the third. Wait, hang on. The KSG clutch to turn it around. Henrico has grabbed the bomb. He's over towards storage.
Oh, I don't know if he's expecting Scott here.
Oh. Now it's down to a 1 versus 1. The question is, can Resurgent Phoenix bounce back? I thought for sure they had this round, but that was a huge 3K by Scott. Even though he got dropped, he still found some huge value. The full kit from Henrico. HP about the same on both sides. And at this point, it's just the waiting game. Are they going to spot each other out?
Yeah, there's no reason for him to move. He's in a great spot. Henrico is. It's all up to Arm here. He's got to push in. The question is, does he try to go stealthy, or does he start making noise trying to bait Henrico out? Oh, Henrico, good peek around the corner. Just missing, but I think he might have saw his helmet. Yeah, he saw it. He knows. He's coming in here. Arm's got to make the move, too. Oh, he's getting away his position. But, yeah, the more time he takes, he's got to defuse it. He's got to stick it. Oh my gosh, it's going to be close. And Henrico comes up with a kill, preventing the defuse. And now Resurgent Phoenix is leading by 2.
Oh, here's that
play by Scott, though.
You almost never see a KSG clip on grounded, so it's kind of interesting to see this playing out here. Man, that whiffed spray from Cool. Like, if he connected like one more shot, that man was dead.
I know, right, Stump? There's Scott, 86 maps to his name, 68% win rate. I think they're pushed up a little bit too much. I'm just trying to think of what can you do here to try to catch Resurgent Phoenix off guard. It's so weird that the momentum is on their side on this map. They're on the breach.
And a lot of slow gameplay. Some of these players on Merc side have already taken some chip damage. Only 1 round away before we're at the final round of the half. And it looks like the B push is going to come in. Smokes towards B mid for metal. The flash coming out as well. And it's going to be Arm trying to get aggressive through the smoke. But Henrico up B long. He's able to find 2. Vape is still alive in the back though. He's able to drop 1. Metal is posted up right now on this angle. He's able to drop Vape. He tries to cross the site, but he's going to deny it. And now the body count is in favor of Resurgent Phoenix in this late lurk from Gudon. And this is why Merc has to be careful here. Ottawa's going to get dropped. Oh, Scott. Oh, he just spots him, but he can't find the shots. And Gudon is going to run away now. But yeah, you can't even over-rotate if you're Merc, because you know that Resurgent Phoenix almost always have a lurker through A mid or B mid. Somewhere there's going to be a lurker no matter what. Okay, Gudon somehow doesn't get that kill on him. Scott's able to turn. But he's super low on HP. Still has some money. I honestly... I mean, it's kind of hard to say, because maybe his teammates won't be able to buy. So I wouldn't really question a save round here. But Metal's coming in from behind. And yeah, he's going to take out Scott. Pick up a couple of nades as well. And now we're at the final round of the half where Resurgent Phoenix, they're up by 3.
Yeah,
I was not expecting this.
It might be 8-4, but reverse from what I thought it was going to be. I was like, I said early on, they just had 2 points on the board, Resurgent Phoenix. All they need to do is get to 4. Then you go into the flip, you're on the coalition side, and you're not sitting too bad, especially if you win the pistol round. But now it's looking like it's going to be 8-4. Worst case scenario, 7-5 on the flip. Like, even if it's 7-5 on the flip, Merciless best case with the pistol round win, they tie it up before Resurgent Phoenix is able to buy. Arm opening up strong.
Man, Scott playing aggressively here again. You gotta wonder if they're gonna expect it. He goes for the peek here. Oh, he's gonna spot him out. Tries to back up. He's able to get in this corner, but he's stuck at this point. Then nades come out to try and soften him up. Double frag, but they're gonna be a bit too far back. Vape gets flashed out. Scott, he's gonna have to try and win this round. He's able to drop 1. Gets the second. He's not done. He goes for the third. And it's gonna be Vape to clean it up. A huge lineup. Man, that door angle is just so awkward to push through if you are Resurgent Phoenix. And Merc are able to at least make it 5-7 going into the flip. But man, it's going to be an uphill battle for them. Resurgent Phoenix, 2 rounds, and you get your server in the 3rd map. But again, it's looking super winnable for them at this point. I don't even know if Merc can come back from this one. It's going to be tough. Maybe they're just a more attacking-sided team, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this pistol round is going to be really important for Merc right here. You need to get it, because if not, if you lose this, it's going to be 9-5, potentially 10-5. But if you win this, you can go ahead and tie it up 7-7, maybe even take the lead 8-7, depending on how it's played. But Resurgent Phoenix might come in with a full buy right after the pistol round. Who knows? It's the way they keep them on. They keep you on your toes.
Well, he's super low, trying to find some value. He has to pop that reload now, but Henrico over towards Power is going to help him out. And cool, man, this man hasn't been dropped somehow. They haven't hit a single bullet on him ever since he took that first point of contact over towards Belong. Gudon is pushed up for a huge flank here, and they're rotating. Gudon is about to find some huge value here. Yeah, Vape's going to peek into him. A lot of whiff shots are dancing around this pole right now. Gudon hasn't been dropped yet somehow. XV gets a huge 2k over towards B, but now both players, he's gotten the info at least that they're rotating towards A. Soften him up a little bit as well. Looks like he's dropped the armor off of both of these players. Scott and Vape, respectively, no longer are rocking that armor. Cool, holding this flank, he's able to, or this cross him, and he's able to spot 1. And he's able to get the shot into Scott, and now Vape is left. He's able to get the kill. Maybe at least secure that bomb plant for the team. But no, he's not going for it. It's still clear in the corners, and now, there we go, the bomb is going to be planted.
Been planted.
But I don't know, it's hard to win this one if you're Vape. He's been spotted out now. A huge headshot to Henrico Lee. Wait a minute. But no, Metal from behind with a headshot. And Resurgent Phoenix up 8-5.
Not a good situation to be in if you are Merciless HQ here.
At this point, we're at the same score line that we were on the last game. 8-5. Except it was reversed. It was a Merc with 8. Oh, and here's the play from these players. I can't believe Scott got 3 here. It's so hard to deal with this angle, though, because Vape is low, providing support from that wagon with the Scar. We haven't seen the Scar pulled out too much, which is kind of interesting, because I would have expected to see it getting more gameplay, especially on this map.
Merciless just sticking with the tried and true eco. Not trying to do anything special like Resurgent Phoenix. That's the difference. The Resurgent Phoenix has the confidence to risk a play like that. Like they did last half. Go for the full buy. Even lose, but have enough cash to work with still. Because they got the 2 bomb plans to continue buying. Oh man, cool. Just working it with that M4. 28 HP left to his name. 10 rounds in the magazine. Make that 9, 8, 4. Now let's pop the reload. Minute left on the clock. What do you do for Merciless?
I mean, maybe see if he can get a pick or 2. It's going to be tough for them to do. Ottawa does have a deagle in hand. They broke in a revolver as well. The Metal is pushed up super far. He tries to go for the spray down, but he can't. Ottawa's going to clean it up. Just barely surviving there. But the headshot from the deagle to get that kill. I don't think he's going to be able to recover that weapon, though. They've got their eye on it. And Ottawa now is just posted up towards B mid with this Deagle. Vape with the revolver as well. I don't think Resurgent Phoenix give them any picks, though. So sooner or later, Merc are going to have to push out because they can't save these pistols.
I mean, they can, but there's no reason to.
It would not be a wise decision, I guess you could say.
Yeah. So I'm told I can't do something. It's just it's a rebellious 12-year-old in me. 15 seconds on the clock. Vape has been able to secure an M4. Cool finds Ottawa. Vape trying to make a little bit of noise. He's able to do it, but that cloud gives him away. XV drops him. Smells of strawberries. 9-5. Resurgent Phoenix is up by 4.
At this point, they're sticking with the M4's. Merc have got to bounce back with a full buy and a loose with a sniper as well. It makes you wonder where they're going to choose to commit here. But 4 SGs and a U ratio on the side of Merc. Grabbing that bomb real quick, and they're going to make a lot of presence towards mid, it seems. Just kind of spreading out, playing this one slowly. And Resurgent Phoenix, they're posted up, leaving A mid completely open, which is interesting. I guess maybe Henrico is just going to hold it from the back over towards site and just watch for that cross. And A mid might be the side of choice where they choose to start off.
Sometimes they're making some noise if you're merciless.
Oh man, he's pushed up in this corner. Gudon playing it risky, but Metal going for the pop shots there. And now the A-mid smoke comes in. Metal going for a flash of his own. And Scott tries to push through. Oh man, he just barely misses the shots on him. I think Scott is waiting to try and strike. This time he could get the best of him. But no, he's going to take him out through the smoke. Scott tries to go for a play, but it doesn't work out. The frag comes out now towards A mid. And Arm has to be careful of these players towards A, but B is going to be the side of choice for them. But we do have XV holding down this cross. And he's going to trade out again to the 2K spray. And Nalus is still there with the sniper. And he's able to drop him. Gets tagged down super low though, and Henrico's able to easily finish off that kill. Arm the last one alive, but he went for the A mid lurk, and it's not going to work out. Only 25 seconds on the clock. He can't even worry about the player behind him. Oh, he spots him jumping. Tries to pop the shots. And now he's making his way up, but there's not a lot of time for him to work with. And Arm, oh man, somehow this man has evaded the bullets. I thought he was a dead man. And if I was Resurgent Phoenix, I mean, the question is, do they want the ratio? They know there's one drop towards Belong over by the bomb. But I think they're more focused on not letting him save the gun right now. And he's just going to stick it out by the tarps. And yeah, they're just going to let him save that gun. But 10-5 right now. Elus wasn't able to find too much value with that sniper there. He was just getting surrounded. And that's going to be an unfortunate investment for him.
To 5. Yet to win around here since the flip. Maybe it's time to change that. Quick trade coming in. Gudan is able to find Otto, but Scott quick with the refrag. Loose is there with the KSG. He's making some noise, and the bomb is now going down. 3 players here on the Resurgent Phoenix. 4 up for Merciless. Middle peek in the corner. Smoke giving Vape good cover back there. Oh man, Vape, big kill. And this should be the first round going to Merciless since the flip.
Huge wall being killed by Cool there, but they're not going to be able to do it. Yeah, Vape is going to drop him in XV. Last man alive, I think he's just going to go for that save. He does have an M4 and basically full armor to his name. It looks like Scar is making his way up through A mid. Is he going to clear this though? Oh my gosh, he doesn't. Okay, He gets the kill with the second shot. I was about to say. That's unfortunate for XV. And Scott, getting that bonus money with the KSG kill, that's going to be pretty big for Merc. They could use all the cash they can get if they want to try and flip this one around. Resurgent Phoenix going for a little bit of a broken by here. We see 2 M4s, a couple 4-step Deagles, kind of their traditional eco strat that we've seen them use before. Just have a couple players on those Deagles, try and get some picks or pick up some weapons from your teammates. And the hard A push is going to be what Merc chooses to go with again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they were able to win their first round on A. They're going to go for it a second time. Scott with the KSG is going to be the first one to try an entry. He doesn't clear the corner though, but he's able to flick and get Gudon. I don't know how he got that kill. And now the bomb is going to go down. Vape gets a pick on Cool as well. But Henrico is coming in from behind. Metal as well. He's gonna get some tags but can't find the kill. And at this point, it's a 1v5. You're a dead man, so huge pick on Scott there, but he's gonna get dropped ultimately. And Merc, they've picked up their first 2 rounds of the half. They need to try and keep it going, because at this point, Resurgent Phoenix, they have 10. If they lose this map, they still officially get their server going into the 3rd map. But it's gonna be tough for Merc to try and win this one out. They have to win 6 rounds on the breach side. Resurgent Phoenix only need 3.
Yeah, but they should easily be able to take the next round, potentially the one after that, depending on how Resurgent Phoenix plays their economy here. They got to be careful not to get in a bad situation with cash.
Oh man, they're waiting with these frags. I love this strat. And yeah, now they're gonna bounce back with the grenades. Look at this damage. Oh my goodness, these players have been softened up by those frags, but no kills somehow. XC's just pushing on up. This man doesn't care. That's kind of unfortunate that they threw 5 nades and got no one with it. I can't believe, like, not even anyone like took much damage.
All right. Now, I was thinking we might see Resurgent Phoenix run away with this, but MERCILESS has come back alive here. 2 rounds on separating these teams.
And they gotta go with the M4s. I think maybe one more eco round was in store for them to try and buy up the AUGs, but it looks like they're gonna try and make it work with the M4s.
MERCILESS has a bit of a chip on their shoulder here. I would have wanted it in one more eco. Maybe, you know, Deagle with some armor, a couple players, see what you can do. Do some damage, but...
The heavy A stack was just not gonna work out well for Resurgent Phoenix. Now, armor break is going to be big, but all the util dump towards tower, these players just have the freest cross ever. They cannot see a thing. The bomb is going down now. Henrico is pushed up in a pretty good spot right now. He might be able to find some value. Metal going to get a huge opening pick on the arm. We have a 4v4 retake on our hands. A late lurk from Vape as well. It seems to know he's going to choose to go back with his team. They're very paranoid of the lurker right now, but it's not going to happen. How does Resurgent Phoenix win this one out? They still have plenty of util to work with. A lot of nades and smokes and flashes. Are they just gonna go for the... I think they're just gonna save. They know this one's not winnable. Just try and see if they can maybe take some guns off, but no, Loose with a huge headshot. And yeah, the save comes out. These players are just gonna go ahead and keep those M4s for the next round. And money's slowly starting to build up for Resurgent Phoenix. They could really use some AUGs here. Or Scars even. Just a stronger weapon than the M4. That gun does chew like paper, I have to admit. Cool. Again, the only one on B. They're really expecting an A hit from Merc here. And now Cool's going to have to try and lock it down solo. I think at this point, though, he's going to call for some help from his teammates. He's got to keep his cool over towards his B site, because he's about to get swarmed. And yeah, they're coming out, but the flash is going to be played. Oh, he spots a player.
Oh, wow. He's exposed. The smoke saving him. Ottawa could have found him.
And he's able to find 2. This man is on fire right now. Keeping his cool as everyone pushes out to be long. He's still standing. And Merc's push has just been shut down completely. I did not think he was going to be able to pull that off. Oh, Ottawa trying to go for that spray. He can't track that player as he's running through the smoke. Lucy's able to find one, though. Cool's going to spot that player. He gets that 3rd onto Ottawa. Maybe look and see if he can pull up an ace for us here. Still 82 HP.
Watch the
flank.
flank.
You can easily go for this. Oh yeah, the flank is coming in as well. It's over. And Loose and Vape gotta be careful of this.
They're expecting Metal Monster. Oh, and he wins it. Yep, it's over. Loose in a tough spot. He's able to pick up 1, preventing Cool from doing more damage. But Gudan's gonna pop his top. And it's gonna be bomb defused here by Resurgent Phoenix. Getting some good weapons out there as well to their teammates. So efficient. That's the one thing. Again, it's working for them, right? But Resurgent Phoenix doesn't like the eco very often. We're talking about if they just taken one more eco, you don't have to continue using those M4s over and over and over and over and over again.
It looks like Merc have a sub on their side. It's going to be Snoops coming in for the next round.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably Ottawa.
Maybe not having the best game right now, but I tell you what, The winner of this game does go straight to the grand final, so it's definitely an important one. Metal going with the spray, he's able to find one, but Scott easily refragging. So many nades are going to soften up Henrico, do some damage to his armor. But he's still alive and standing on site. He's able to find one through the smoke. Spots the second, but he can't find him. But XV's ready with the refrag. And Cool with this Euratio as well. But it's going to be tough for the Euratio to find value on this A side. But Cool does spot that player crossing. Oh, I thought that blank scope was going to hit him, I'm telling you. He just missed by a hair. And XV and Cool are the two to try and retake this one. I think Cool wants to see if he can try and recover a different weapon. Because Ottawa is stuck in this corner right now. That's got to be some vital information for Resurgent Phoenix if they know. And Vape isn't really helping him out much either. He's just watching the storage push right now. But no, he's going to choose to go ahead and focus up towards main now. And it does look like Cool has recovered an SG. Ottawa's still in this corner. Oh, they're going to spot him towards Wagon, and now Ottawa's the last one left over towards site. That timing gets best of him. No, it doesn't. Actually, XV is going to be the one to try and get taken down by him, but he's got to play the time game here, and I think Ottawa can pull this one off. Yeah, he's going to clutch it up. The 1v2 for Ottawa, and he is the savior that round. Now 10-11. Merc could tie it up here. And we have a bit of a timeout called by Merc here. And it does look like we do have a player subbed out. Ottawa was not the one to get replaced, though. It's actually going to be Arm who hits the bench.
Yeah. I was assuming just based on Ottawa's performance, they're going to pull him out, but I don't know. Maybe Ottawa's device about to die or something. I'm not sure. 11-10. We are super close here. Either way, though, I mean, Resurgent Phoenix in a good spot. You win this, it's over. Or you go to map number 3, it's on your server. But it's on Plaza. Cool, locking it down with the sniper rifle here. Making a lot of noise over towards A, but it's looking like they're going to make the rotation over towards B. Merciless did a phenomenal job getting that pick on Henrico. He's now down out of there, giving them one less player to work with. Getting a little aggressive over here. Monster and XV are making their way through baggage claim right now. Snoops is the one watching concessions and his waiting room.
I think Cool on this angle is really important right now. They need that sniper to just solo an angle since they're down a player. And right now it's going to be Cool to do it. They're coming back. Oh, come on, please. Show us some action here.
Let's get a collateral. Come on, Cool.
Oh, he doesn't find one there somehow. Oh, he's going for a repeat. This man is ballsy, but no, he can't find the kill.
No, somehow. You can't do that, Cool. It's going to be tie game here.
XV is coming in with a backstep, but he's going to get spotted out. Ottawa knows he's coming in for this flank. And yeah, you're not winning this round if you're Resurgent Phoenix. They're just going to back up and save the guns. Definitely a smart play to make. Oh, Metal spots the player there. He can't find the pick, though. Oh, there we go. Finally, at the last second. Headshot into Snoops. And yeah, save round is imminent for Resurgent Phoenix. Metal holding this connector to see if anyone's going to come this way, but I think they're all going to rotate through storage to try and save the guns. And at this point, we're all tied up 11-11. Money isn't the best for Resurgent Phoenix right now. We'll have to see how much they have after the bomb goes off. But it's not looking too good.
Based on how their economy is,
they can buy it. They got money. I'll give it to them.
Yeah, they should be able to pull it off. I was gonna say, depending on what it is, you almost want to go ahead and get eco, give Merciless, match point, and then just try to win the next 2 in a row.
We do see 3 AUGs on their side. That's going to be huge. They haven't really rocked the AUGs a lot this game, but they're sticking with the old reliable M4s.
Loose working at that E ratio. That's an interesting decision here on the breach side. But if he can go ahead and do something that Cool couldn't, get a kill with it, might come in handy for Merciless.
Yeah, Cool playing kind of aggressive towards Beyond. They haven't done this too much, really, holding it from the inside. They usually typically play back on site. But Cool is giving away his location, throwing a frag. That's vital information for Merc. They know he's playing close here. They're loose with this Euratio trying to peek out, but the re-smoke comes into play, and he's just holding down this angle right now. And the bomb looks like it's making its way over towards A. Metal, oh, I think he just missed those players towards A mid. He's got to be careful about the A mid push. This could really come in huge for Merc here. Connector is still smoked though. The time is ticking down. Eluse getting wallbang. He's 55 HP from the spray. And you gotta be careful with that sniper. He is a glass cannon right now. Henrico, oh, that smoke's gonna fade. He's gonna spot him out, but he can't find the picks. And now it's gonna be Eluse to open it up with the sniper. Scott finding one of his open. Gudon is still on the site, holding it strong. And he spots Eluse here. Get some huge damage on him, but Vape from Wagons be the one to drop him. And now these two players have to come in from the flank, but it's 11 to 11 here. The A-mid push is gonna come into play, but Snoop is posted up. XV able to find a pick, but he's left in a 1v4. And he takes even more damage from that frag. I don't think he's going to pull this one off. This man is full blind as well. And yeah, he's gone. Trying to save that M4 once again. But at this point, maybe Merc are going to bring it back. I mean, it's 12 to 11 now. I think we might have spoken too soon.
Yeah, no, but Resurgent Phoenix is set up going into the map 3 if it goes there. We don't know yet. Now that they have the lead, it's looking more like they're going to be going to map number 3. But they can still do this. It's all going to depend on the economy here. XV is able to stay alive with that M4. What's the cash looking like? Just got enough to work with here.
They gotta buy up what they can. Cool is rocking.
That's a ballsy
sniper.
move, man.
It just comes down to the reads, man. 11 to 12. Merc have brought us to match point.
That's interesting that it looked like Metal bought the AUG for XV and threw out the M4. That's interesting.
I mean, definitely a good play. You want him to have the upgraded weapon if possible, but Metal's gonna get dropped. Still some damage has been done on the side of them, but no Eluse doubling up. You cannot lose that gunfight, Gudon, and now it's down to a 3 versus 5. Henrico's still on site. He's gonna spot this player. He goes for the wallbang kill on him. Henrico, that's gonna be huge. Gets a second onto Ottawa. They're not done yet. Resurgent Phoenix tie it back up, but Scott has made his way towards the backside already. Now Cool has to come in for this. Oh, he gets a wallbang tag onto Scott. That's gonna be huge. I don't know if it's actually gonna make much impact. But now they're planning on A. He needs to try and get rid of this sniper. It's going to be so hard to find value with it. And Merca know he has it. So they're just playing close quarters on site. XV coming in. All 3 players on site. This is going to be a very interesting retake.
Yeah, really is. Good HP, though, for both these players, XV and Cool. He needs to win this. Oh my gosh, no
they
way.
get 2. Wait a minute.
No way this happens.
Oh, but Scott can easily timer. The nade might finish him off. It's going to be the frag to clutch it up. No way. Resurgent Phoenix are still alive in this game. He has time to go for that bomb defuse, I think. Yeah, he's got time. They're going to pull it off. I can't believe he did that. No way. The frag clutch. I never thought a frag would be the thing to clutch up the round.
All right. Resurgent Phoenix, like, okay, guys. The cast situation is what is going to be difficult for them. That's what I was talking about. Those not taking an extra eco there.
I'll tell you what though, XV has 8,600. He could drop 2 AUGs to his teammates.
That is
they
true.
could just buy up the armor. They could be saved because Cool has 4K. He could buy, you know, an M4 and, you know, the full kit. They'll still be rocking 3 AUGs this round. It looks like Gudon chose to go for that buy though. And I think
I
XV
cannot
is
believe
going
they
to drop.
clutched that. It's like, my heart is beating so much right now.
Alright, 12 to 12. It can't get closer than this, dude.
Yeah, I literally can't. I kind of want Merciless to win, so I go to map number 3 because I want to keep seeing this. But then Resurgent Phoenix has done such a phenomenal job on this map with the ping disadvantage. You almost want them to win it as well. Either way, I think you win. You get the reward from the view as a viewer and caster if Resurgent Phoenix wins for the uphill battle, or you get to watch more of this. We go to map number 3. It's a win-win.
Oh, look at this A push for Merc for our final round. At least they're showing some presence here, but the bomb is actually towards B. They're just trying to go for the fake. At this point, Merc just have to be careful not to over-rotate. Or Resurgent Phoenix, I mean. It all comes down to this. The entrances are smoked right now. They're playing it slow. Ottawa playing here, waiting for a potential backstab. This would be the one round the Resurgent Phoenix do not want to go for a flank or an aggressive play.
They're waiting them out. Minute 7 left here on the clock. 2 scars bought here. Loose and Snoops have those in hand, respectively. Only 2 Augs though for Resurgent Phoenix.
Look at this. Resurgent Phoenix, they've used all their util. And Merc, they haven't dropped anything yet. Now finally a couple nades are going out. But it looks like they're running back to spawn to grab more grenades. Got a couple lying over in the storage back there.
Careful, man. There's not much time left.
Oh, and good.
No.
He's gonna come in.
No.
He's able to find 2, and that's got to be the call for them to rotate now. Ottawa does find a refrag, and Metal is posted up. He's gonna have to be the savior for this round. Merc are going for the execute. The flashes come up, but Metal is still posted up nice and close here. He's able to drop 1. He almost gets a second. Super's tagged down super low, but it's gonna be the execute. Cool. Ottawa's left in a 1 versus 2. And he's got to clutch this one out, but it's going to be XV on the flank as well. And Henrico's posted up right now, and he's going to win out the gun. How have they done it? Resurgent Phoenix, they won it out 2-0. I didn't think they were going to do it, but 13-12. What an amazing second map. And I cannot believe it literally came down to the wire like that. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Absolutely wow. And look at the KD there. 27 and 19 there for Scott. There's only 1 player positive, XV, by 3 over there for Resurgent Phoenix. It's crazy, even with the ping advantage. And that's not even the finals, folks. That is not even the finals. What a crazy, crazy set of playoff matches.
And I wouldn't even be surprised if we had the same matchup in the grand finals.
Yeah.
I fully expect Merc to climb their way back up. They did such a good job fighting today. Again, they do have to play versus Flawless tomorrow. If Flawless wins, though, it's going to be interesting because it's going to be a fully South America Grand Finals, which you probably weren't expecting considering it was mostly North America teams coming into this Pro League. I think Resurgent Phoenix or Flawless were the only 2 South America teams, and they're both in the playoffs right now. So that really shows how far ahead South America is when it comes to the competition.
Wow. What an incredible matchup today. Resurgent Phoenix is in the grand finals, and Merciless will be going against Flawless. I am excited to see what happens in that one, folks. If you're new around here, I don't know why I have to tell you, but subscribe, ring that notification bell, because we have the finals coming next week. I am absolutely excited for that. What a crazy set of matches. Mayhem 5 and Flawless earlier, and then to finish off with Merciless and Resurgent Phoenix. If you're just joining now, I'm sorry, but the video on demand will be uploaded. Definitely take a look at those matches. Mantis, anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
I'll just say GG's. I'm glad I subbed in for the exciting matchup. That was super. I'm not sure how exciting the other one was for you. I know it was a bit closer 2-1, but this was like, that has had me on my toes the whole time, man. I'm glad we got a good game to close it off.
No, seriously, that was such an incredible matchup between both those teams. I think pretty likely we're gonna have that same matchup again in the finals, which I want to see again. Merciless so close in so many areas, but Resurgent Phoenix just ever so slightly better. And if they had maybe ecoed one more time, here I am being the caster or whatnot. But if you'd ecoed one more time, you might not have been in that situation just due to your cash, potentially. Ultimately, did it matter? But it is something to think about if you'd eco just one more time, having a little extra cash to work with.
Yeah, but again, I mean, Resurgent Phoenix, they're one of those teams that just don't eco that often. Like maybe if
they
need
just
to.
play.
But I love the fact that when on the breach side, they don't care if they lose because they know as long as they get the bomb plant, they can afford the buy next round. And so it's just like they gotta go for the fast push, the aggressive play, and it's like you gotta figure out how to counter that if you're Merc. Like I think they're definitely doing their homework right now because going into the grand finals, if they do end up making it, they're gonna play versus them again.
Oh, but again, could potentially be Flawless. I don't know. It is going to be definitely an interesting grand finals, folks. So again, if you're new around here, subscribe, ring the notification bell. Make sure you check out all the links in the video description down below. Join the Critical Ops Esports server. Get involved with the new tournaments coming up over there, the weekly cups. There's a lot of fun stuff coming here for Critical Ops. Summer's about to start. It is good. There's a lot of opportunity here for you to grow as a player. Folks, with all being said, that's all we got for you today, and we will see you next week here. Peace.